They added this thing on Blue Sky where it'll say that you're live. So I'm trying to figure out exactly which link it will accept. So give me a second to see if I can figure that out. And I don't know if they like multiple links. I'm trying the YouTube one right now. So we'll see if I can do both YouTube and Twitch. Let me see if I can figure this out in a timely manner. Okay, I figured it out, but now it says go live for, and I can select 5-minute intervals. I don't know how long I might be live for 60 hours. The max I can do is 4 hours. Okay, well, let me assume I'll go for 3. Let's put 3. But it sucks because I can only put one link. Should I put the YouTube one or the Twitch one? I guess we'll alternate. We'll do YouTube for now. Hey, Patches. Hey, baby. Okay, let me see if I can finish up being shameless here. Okay, this is not good. The kitty decided to lay down next to my keyboard, and I need that for a thing I planned. This is no good. Okay. I think I did everything. Hopefully. Maybe. I guess technically it doesn't really matter which link I put in the blue sky thing, because I don't think I have enough followers for it to matter anyway. Not yet, at least. Oh, fuck. Oh, interesting. I can still access the go live thing, the duration. Maybe I can... Maybe it drops down. It goes down like a countdown timer. And if I intend to go longer than 4 hours, I can increase it. Interesting. Okay. Okay, for serious this time. Hello, and welcome to my room, otherwise known as Hell. Hell on Earth has never been so intriguing. And I can confirm Hell is indeed hot. It is hot in Topeka. What's the weather right now? What's the temperature, rather? 88. Feels like 96. Tomorrow, humidity will make high feel like 112. We are indeed in hell. Confirmed. Okay, hello. Hello. I have not done this in a while, because I have been super busy making what I believe is super duper cool and the best thing I've ever made so far. But it's not finished yet, so we'll have to wait before I can reveal any of it. Okay, so I planned a thing, or actually no, first let's do articles. I have 2 articles, and then something else just popped up on Discord that I wanted to check. Let's do that Discord one first. Let's see. Let's kill the music. This thing I saw on Discord. Oh Christ, it's a Twitter post. Oh no. Let's see, I have no idea what this is. We'll see what happens. Post today, or I guess tomorrow if you're East Coast. Today the 26th at 4:05 a.m. by Graphene OS, who state Graphene OS has strong... This is a Android OS. They are a privacy-focused, open source privacy and security-focused mobile OS with Android app compatibility. Oh, also, my task manager has been spooky. I don't know. It looks fine now, but it's possible the stream may buffer if my CPU and RAM are being silly. So just a heads up. Graphene OS, this is what they say. Graphene OS has strong defenses against data extraction. It heavily builds upon the standard security features provided by Android 17 and the most secure hardware available for Android. Currently, only Pixels provide the hardware security features and updates required by Graphene OS. Interesting. Sounds like collusion. Graphene and Pixel are colluding together in bed, leaving every other Android out of the bedroom. Our OS is only operational on this specific company's phones. I don't like the sound of that so far. Currently, Pixels are the only ones that provide hardware, security features, and updates required by Graphene OS. That's going to change in 2027 thanks to our partnership with Motorola Mobility and progress being made by Qualcomm. Disk encryption provides strong protection for data. Even the most sophisticated attackers aren't going to be directly breaking it. They either need to exploit the OS while in after first unlock state, or brute force the pin/password. Okay, where's this going? Insider attack resistance. I don't know if I want to read everything. The secure element and integration into the OS has become far better since then, and it shows this goes back a long way and isn't a new feature. Graphene OS also raises the character limit for passwords from 16 to 128. What kind of password is this? It's like a... you can use any character? Because I've only ever used phones that have like 4 characters, but I'm pretty sure that's a PIN, not a password. Limit passwords to 128 characters. This enables using high entropy diceware. What the heck is diceware? High entropy diceware passphrase is not depending on the secure element rate limiting. Let's see. Okay. Graphene OS doesn't depend on the duress pin/password to protect user data. It's one of the tools it provides among the major privacy and security improvements it offers as a whole. Our features page provides an overview of what Graphene OS offers compared to standard Android 17. It covers most of the major features we provide. Okay. And now, there's an article afterward. documentcloud.org. Samuel Tunnick indictment. November 13th, 2025. United States of America v. Samuel Tunnick under seal criminal indictment. The grand jury charges that on or about January 24th, 2025, in the Northern District of Georgia, the defendant, Samuel Tunnick, before and during the search for and seizure of property by Customs and Border Patrol Tactical Terrorism Response Team Supervisory Officer LC, a person authorized to make such search and seizure, did knowingly destroy, damage, waste, dispose of, and otherwise take any action to delete the digital contents of a Google Pixel cellular phone. Okay, so I'm assuming they posted that in response to this. When was this published? This PDF was created July 24th, 2026. And then this post by Graphene was July 26th, 2026. So this was 2 days after this document was made public, at least here. He did destroy, damage, waste, dispose of, and otherwise take any action to delete the digital contents of a Google Pixel cellular phone for the purpose of preventing and impairing the government's lawful authority to take said property into its custody and control in violation of Title 18 Untied States Code. I'm assuming that's intended and not a typo. I'm assuming this is actually Untied States Code. Am I correct in this? Or did they typo United? It looks like it's actually Supposed to be, yes, United States Code. Well, as far as I am concerned, this grand jury indictment is null and void due to this typo. This guy, Samuel Tunnick, and his lawyers and his legal team should cite this typo, and he should say, when your email is spammed by a scammer, they have a whole bunch of typos in there in order to weed out intelligent people who will detect the typo and therefore not engage with it because they are aware that it is a scam. His lawyers should say that because of this typo, this grand jury indictment is actually a scam and therefore null and void. That's what he should do. That's what I would do. Okay, so according to this, Graphene throwing him under the bus. And then there's a Guardian article here as well. Goog Tater Chip. Not gonna lie, you should react to my new Arby and the Chief parody episode live. If not, it's cool. Oh yeah, I think I've seen you on the subreddit. I've been meaning to watch it, but I just haven't had time. I will definitely do that when I can, but for now I've got stuff planned, unfortunately. So I will definitely add that to my list. What's the name of your... Is it on this channel? Goog Tater Chip? View channel. Which is this gonna open? Can I just copy link? Goog Tater Chip. Okay, yeah, this is you. Yes, I've been meaning to watch this. I'll go ahead and subscribe right this very now, but I'll check it out later. I do I do also have to be aware of potential things that Chief may say. So that's another possible reason why I won't do it blindly, but I will check it out later for sure. Thanks for dropping by. I'll be sure to leave you comments also on the subreddit once I check it out. Okay, let's see. So this Guardian article is from the 23rd of July by Timothy Pratt for The Guardian. U.S. government targets Cop City protester over phone operating system. Concern over U.S. effort to prosecute Sam Tunnick, accused by authorities of wiping his phone using Graphene OS. Let's see. The U.S. Department of Justice is attempting to prosecute a Lancer resident in connection with the movement against the police training center known as Cop City, because he had Graphene OS on his phone, an open-source operating system that enables users to enter a passcode and wipe a phone clean. Okay. I've never heard of any of this, so I'm wondering at what point in time the wiping happened. I'm assuming they have the utmost complete legal ability to indict him for this if he had already been ordered by the court to preserve data for discovery. I don't know if the police themselves can say that he has to preserve data and then that's legally binding. So I guess we'll see if this article is can elucidate us. The case, which had its first hearing on Monday, centers on a little-known U.S. federal statute that makes it a crime to destroy property in an effort to prevent it from being seized. Makes it a crime to destroy property. Interesting. Experts said it may be the first time the law has been aimed at the operating system, which works on Google Pixel phones, and expressed concerns about a technology created for privacy and security being used to criminalize protesters. It's quote, "It's concerning and sends the message that Graphene OS is criminal by default," said Christoph Boutry, a cybersecurity and surveillance expert. Boutry and Bill Buddington,
happened?
And Bill Buddington, senior staff technologist at the EFF, both said they had not seen a similar case. The defendant, Sam Tunnick, was stopped for interrogation at Atlanta's Hartsfield-Jackson Airport on 24th January last year after vacationing in the Dominican Republic. Unbeknown to him, federal authorities had put him on a terrorism watch list because of his alleged association with the movement against Cop City. I hope there's more than just an allegation, an alleged association. I hope you have more than just that in order to bring the hammer down on him. Opposition to the $109 million police training center, which opened last spring, came from a wide range of local and national organizations and protesters, centered on concerns around police militarization and clearing forests in an era of climate crisis. Atlanta police said the center was needed for, quote, world-class training and to attract new officers. That's interesting. This reminds me of modern universities in the US where they increase their prices super duper high because they know that students are going to apply to university and that the vast majority of them, I think, are going to be receiving basically guaranteed federal funding from student loans, and then they use that money to improve their campus with nice dorms and nice gyms and huge cafeterias and other such amenities, which sure, they're cool, but I don't think they need to be that expensive. And the end result is that the students who took out those federal student loans have a huge debt that they probably don't need, and that they probably didn't have to pay that much, but that is the price because these university administrators have decided, well, okay, if the federal government is just going to give all these 18-year-olds all this money, let's go ahead and do that with no regard for ethics or morality. So that's what I'm hearing here, that they needed all of this $109 million to entice people to become police officers with new attractive buildings and new attractive facilities, which, sure, that could work, but it seems kind of cringe. I don't think you need necessarily the utmost facilities or militarization in order to do proper policing. But I wouldn't know. I'm not a police officer. I'm just a concerned citizen. Several state attempts to prosecute Cop City protesters have floundered. Is that what that's supposed to be? I think that's floundered. Have floundered in the last several years, while this is the second recent federal effort after the Justice Department announced another indictment last month. The case began shortly after Tunnick got off a plane in Atlanta, returning from a vacation spent whale watching. He did not know that a Homeland Security agent had circulated an email 3 hours before. The email contained Tunnick's name and photo and indicated he was being investigated for, quote, suspected terrorism activities. It was sent to agents on the Customs and Border Patrol Tactical Terrorism Response Team and an FBI Atlanta Joint Terrorism Task Force officer. When he arrived in Atlanta, they took him to a room with a camera and microphone, and several agents began a, quote, secondary inspection. But all their questions were centered on CSAM, I guess we'll say, on CSAM images, okay? These and other details were revealed in Monday's hearing, held for a judge to hear testimony on a motion filed by Tunnick's federal public defenders asking the court to suppress all evidence the agents obtained, including the erasure of the phone's contents, after he gave them a passcode due to violations of his constitutional rights. He gave them a passcode. So I'm assuming because it didn't say biometrics, they told him something, they spooked him and convinced him that he was legally required to hand over his passcode. But as far as I am aware, they cannot coerce you to ever give you the passcode. So I guess that's why it's saying here it's a violation of his constitutional rights. These and other details were revealed in Monday's hearing, held for a judge to hear testimony on a motion filed by Tunnek's public defenders, asking the court to suppress all evidence the agents obtained, including the erasure of the phone's contents, after he gave them a passcode due to the violations of his constitutional rights. Yeah, so I think I'm reading this and understanding this correctly, that they obtained it illegally by spooking him into handing up his passcode when he was not legally required to. The interrogation, including the questions about CSAM images, was, quote, a pretext for a fishing expedition into Mr. Tunnek's connections, end quote, to the movement against Cop City, according to the motion. What happened? What happened? What happened? She's going crazy over here. What happened now? Tunnek asked 4 times during the interrogation to speak with a lawyer, but was rebuffed each time. Interesting. According to courtroom testimony. Additionally, the agents produced no warrant and did not read to Tunnek his rights. Okay, so I don't know how that works. If you say lawyer, they can just ignore you and keep talking and asking questions, but you're not required to respond, right? You can just say, I want a lawyer, and then just shut the fuck up, right? I'm pretty sure that's your duty as, or I guess that's your, that's in your power as a citizen of the US. That's my understanding. So, not only did they ignore him and spook him, they somehow, even beyond that, they spooked him into handing over his passcode. But a Justice Department attorney and the airport agents testifying on Monday asserted Tunnek was merely subjected to an everyday interrogation at an international airport, quote, looking for anything that's prohibited, end quote, as Larry Findley, the ACBP officer, said. Okay, we're almost at the end here. Agent Findley and several others repeatedly asked Tunnek to open his phone during the interrogation, telling him they would seize it if he did not. Oh my goodness. What's that? What's that? When he finally provided a passcode, the screen went blank, flashed several times, and the phone appeared to restart, according to the motion. Interesting. So can you set up like a secondary fake passcode that's meant to do a big delete? Is that what happened there? The motion filed on Tunnek's behalf draws into focus the question of which constitutional rights apply and which ones are suspended at national borders, including international airports. Oh, wait, is he even a U.S. citizen? I've been assuming he is. Prosecute an Atlanta resident doesn't mean he's a citizen. Because if he's not a citizen, then some of these rights are not afforded to him, correct? Is that a accurate assessment? A judge's decision on the motion will take at least until end of October. Marlon Kautz, a member of the Atlanta Solidarity Fund, said, quote, we all have a right to secure our private data against unconstitutional searches, and we should, especially in a time of rising authoritarianism. Meanwhile, Bautry, who lives in France, said Tunnek's case was a piece with tendencies in France and Spain, where authorities have been frustrated in attempts to gain access to the phones of journalists, lawyers, and political opponents due to Graphene OS. In Catalonia, Spain, police have been profiling people with Google Pixel phones. What the heck? Assuming they have Graphene OS installed and are drug dealers or gang members. At the same time, Bocci said the quote, the main goal of an operating system is protection of privacy. Oh, the main goal of the operating system. There are phones, and the state can't tell us how to use them. Okay, so is this guy a U.S. citizen? Samuel Tunick. I'm assuming rights still apply to American citizens at international airports and locations. Is an Atlanta-based activist and musician. Okay. Is he a citizen? Is Samuel Tunick a U.S. citizen? According to the Brave Search AI, yes, he is a U.S. citizen. Source: news.linksy.com.au. Reddit: the U.S. is charging an American citizen for wiping his phone at the border. From The Verge: the government is prosecuting U.S. citizen Sam Tunick. Okay, so he is a U.S. citizen, if this is correct information here. At U.S. international airports, what can federal agencies seize from U.S. citizens? That's not the best worded question, but they have broad authority to seize various items from U.S. citizens, even without a warrant or criminal charges, under civil asset forfeiture laws and border search exceptions. Yeah, so that's the biggest thing here, I think. Border search exceptions. Which I guess they can seize, they can physically seize his phone, but they still can't coerce him to unlock it, right? Without a court order? Or I guess that's the next question. Can warrants compel federal, I guess mandate, compel, and compel, require. Can warrants require someone to unlock their phone? This is again assuming we are trusting this AI overview. Yes, a search warrant can legally require a person to unlock their phone, but the enforceability depends heavily on the type of lock and the jurisdiction. So I guess that's where there's another tricky thing. If you're at a border exception, how does that play into it? What if I do? Can federal agents at a border, at a border, I guess, / international airport with a warrant? I imagine if the warrant itself is required to compel someone to do it, then even if they're at an airport and they're federal, using border exceptions. Okay, so I guess without the warrant, that's where the issue comes in. So then this thing here, back to the indictment. The grand jury charges that Samuel Tunick did knowingly destroy, damage, waste, or dispose of, or delete the digital contents of a Google Pixel phone for the purpose of preventing and impairing the government's lawful authority to take said property. So then that makes me wonder if this is the only thing that's happened from this article from The Guardian. I'd probably have to look more into it, but I'm still a little iffy on the specifics regarding whether this event here at the interrogation is related to this November 13th, 2025 charge. Because it sounds to me as if they didn't have the proper legal authority here. So as far as I am aware, given my current information, this should be an incorrect indictment. It's incorrect anyway because they typoed the untied states code. So this, I don't know who the untied states are. So I don't, this is not a real charge. So interesting. I'll keep an eye on this. Okay, anyway, I have 2 articles that I found earlier. I want to do those before I get into my thing that I planned, which involves this. And we will see what it is in a second. But first, oh fuck. Oh, hang on, there's some more stuff here. The destruction or removal of property to prevent seizure. Whoever, before, during, or after any search for or seizure of property by any person authorized to make such search and seizure, knowing destroy. Yeah. Or knowingly attempts to destroy, damage, dispose of, for the purpose of preventing or impairing the government's lawful authority to take such property into its custody or control, or to continue holding such property under its lawful custody and control, shall be fined under this title or imprisoned not more than 5 years or both. This is the law he's charged with. The only elements being police are allowed to seize something. You destroy it. The graphene OS being targeted is just a sensational framing. At the border, citizens can't be denied entry, but there's also no right to a lawyer at the border during interviews. Then the police are generally allowed to seize anything they, quote, reasonably think is illegal or sus. Homie messed up by giving them the duress pass. He should have just said no and let them take the phone. His lawyers are going to have to argue they didn't have the right to take the phone because he plainly did destroy what they wanted to seize. You know what? Let's just count it even. They didn't give him a lawyer the 4 times he asked. He deleted his phone. We're even. Fair trade. Let's shake on it. You're retarded, I'm retarded, we're all retarded together. You know, let's just let bygones be bygones between myself and the untied states. That's what I'm gonna do. I hope if there's ever any legal stuff against me, they have typos like that. So then I will bring that up to the judge and say, look at this. Look at this unprofessional behavior. They can't even type properly. You expect them to engage in upstanding, moral, legal work? I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so. Okay. First article. From Malay Mail. No shower, no go. Oregon card shop halts Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments over player hygiene complaints. Published Wednesday, the 1st of July, 2026. Beaverton, Oregon, July 1st. An independently owned card shop in Beaverton, Oregon has suspended its Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments for a week. Oh my goodness. They gotta air out the entire venue or something? Suspended its Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament for a week after receiving multiple complaints and negative reviews about players' poor hygiene. According to IGN, Chronos Games and Gifts announced the temporary halt in a statement posted on its public Discord channel, saying it had faced recurring issues with, quote, mistreating the restrooms. What the heck? Mistreating the restrooms. And customers turning up in unclean condition. The shop urged players to follow Konami's official tournament guidelines, which include hygiene requirements, and allow attendees to report individuals who failed. Okay, I gotta see. Konami official tournament guidelines. I gotta find this. This sounds interesting. This sounds like an interesting read. 16 pages. Where's the hygiene? Okay, here's gameplay. Clothing. Duelists must ensure that all clothing worn during the tournament, including baseball caps, are non-branded. I guess that makes sense. If you're going to be like streaming it or broadcasting it, you don't want any other companies to get a bunch of free press. During the tournaments, duelists must wear closed-toe shoes and long pants. What? This is feminine, anti-feminine. Look, we can't have female duelists having open-toed shoes? What is this? What if it's super duper hot in summer and my toes need to breathe? This is an unfair advantage, making me uncomfortable. If a duelist wears a long sleeve shirt under their World's jersey, the shirt must have plain sleeves. Okay. That's interesting that the only real clothing thing here must be closed-toed shoes. I guess long pants, because what if it's super duper hot in summer and I want to wear a skirt and some closed-toed or open-toed shoes or something else that allows me to be more breathable? Oh, Goog Tater Chip continued to say I was too busy reading that entire ordeal over there. The latest episode should be safe, but yeah, totally up to you. Thanks for the kind words. Yes, I will definitely check you out later for sure. Unicorn, or I guess should I call you Unicorn or Apple? On YouTube says they need the deodorant sprayers at the door like in card shop. I've never watched enough of that game from people streaming it. I've seen a few seconds of that deodorant spray and then it's been wiped out of my memory entirely. So now that you bring it up again, you just re-emerged that memory in my mind again. Apple is good. Okay. But no, that's magical. That's not how that works. It's a very temporary fix. And if we're going to be dueling and we're going to be having tense conflict in which my sweat glands will be enabled and my blood will be flowing as I'm trying to outmaneuver my opponent, I don't think a spray deodorant like that will be adequate in that situation. Also, hello. How are you? Hopefully it's cool enough where you are. Let's see. Where is hygiene? Slow play. Dueling procedures. Hygiene. Excellent. What is this? This is 8. Okay, this is Section I, Hygiene. Duelists are expected to be showered. Okay, suitable so far. This seems reasonable. Showered and appropriately groomed. Okay, sounds good. When they enter a tournament. Neglecting to wash or put on clean clothes contributes to an unpleasant atmosphere at the event, as the tournament can be crowded and the day can be long. See, the day can be long. Will they mention in the second part? Will they mention temperatures and the venue potentially not having adequate cooling and temperature control in the event that it's super summer and climate change is increasing the temperature and I might need to wear sandals or something else? Is that part 2? Second bullet point. Duelists who neglect self-care to the point that they are negatively impacting the tournament may be asked to correct the issue in order to continue in the event. Okay, this is for players, I'm assuming, not for the venue. This is a 2023 version, so it might be a little outdated. So it's possible that for the venue, in order for them to allow their tournament to take place there, they would need to have adequate temperature control, adequate restroom access, and like safety for the amount of people who will be present. So okay, fine. You can keep your closed-toed rule, fine, and your long pants rule. Although, hang on a second. The rules, I could wear tights. It doesn't say. It says must wear closed-toed shoes and long pants. What's considered pants? It's totally not me just trying to find ways to distract my opponent by wearing very feminine things. That's totally not what I'm doing here. Okay, the rules seem good. I don't have a problem with those rules. I wonder if they had the rules first. I think they do. I imagine most people who host tournaments, they are aware that if they run an event, if they go to a venue where there are participants and challengers and people competing, especially when it comes to gamers and such, I feel like it's been long established that you should have a hygiene rule. So, but I wouldn't know. I've never been to any events. I did once get free tickets from day 9 to watch a StarCraft event back in New York, but that was a huge a huge event, so I had no experience with poor hygiene there. Apple on YouTube says heat waves have passed for now where I am, thank God. Oh, I feel like I'm still in the middle of it. Sunday, it still says Sunday on my phone even though it's Monday now. Sunday, a high of 100, low of 81. Tomorrow, which is I guess today, a high of 103 and a low of 79. What the heck? That's a pretty big range. Yeah, it's been about a week or two here where it's still pretty hot. So I wonder if when was this again? This was at the beginning of July of this year. So I don't know. Is Oregon like fairly cool? When I think of Portland, Oregon, for instance, for some reason I have this image in my mind where there's like rainy weather. It's kind of cool, kind of like London. Because to their immediate west, there is a huge body of water. Is that how that works? I've never been there. I've never looked up images of Portland or Beaverton. But for some reason, that's the image in my mind. So it's possible they don't have spooky heat waves over there. Similar reminders have surfaced in other communities. In 2025, the Nebraska Pokemon Organized Play Facebook page reiterated hygiene expectations outlined in the official Play Pokemon Tournament Rules Handbook, which allows organizers to request participants to update their attire or hygiene and to remove those who refuse to comply. The Oregon Shop stance has since gone viral, highlighting ongoing efforts within trading card game communities to enforce basic standards of cleanliness at organized play events. Well, I feel like I can make a parody of something here where the rules are a parody where the rules are treated with a bit more levity, and perhaps some of the duelists is dressed up as a dark magician girl, and it's a super duper hot summer, and maybe the sweat beads pouring down her are distracting to her opponent, and maybe there could be a cool story there. A cool story, bro. That's the first thing that comes to mind when I think of this. That could maybe be a super cool film. Okay, next article. This one's more serious. A little bit. From The Drive, published July 17th, 2026. Car makers don't think they should have to fix blindingly bright headlights. In the past 4 years, GM and now Tesla have tried to skirt recalls by arguing that illegally bright headlights are, quote, inconsequential, end quote, to safety. The people don't agree. Paul Addins on YouTube says, being stinky illegal. But what if... Okay, I figured it out. I figured out the story. I figured out the plot for my parody film. It's summer. There's a heat wave going on. There's a dueling tournament, a Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling tournament. We're following the main character, the protagonist. She's a cosplayer who cosplays as some of the female characters from the Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. During this heat wave, the AI data centers are drawing so much power that they cause a power outage. The AC at the venue is therefore dead, and we have to play by candlelight and lantern light. And we have to bring flashlights. The show must go on. But because there's no AC, everyone is super hot and super sweaty. And this causes the players to have to deal with a brand new challenge that they've never had to face while dueling, which is temperature and the mental toll that plays on you, as well as being super sweaty. I think there's a cool story I can do there. What do you guys think? Okay. Back to this article. Back in the spring of 2024, Tesla notified the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration that the headlights on some 19... How is this pronounced? Oh, this is the amount. Okay. I thought this was the name of the model, but the model is the Model 3. They notified them that the headlights on some 19,900 Model 3 and Model Y vehicles exceeded the maximum brightness allowed by law by nearly double in the most extreme cases. But rather than fix these blindingly bright EVs, the company logged a petition weeks later that it shouldn't have to, because the defect was, quote, inconsequential to safety. I almost forgot my coffee. Well, it took 2 years, but the feds have responded to Tesla's appeal with a resounding, quote, nice try. Nice try, guy. The cars in question range from model years 2017 through 2023. Key to Tesla's defense, as outlined in the NHTSA's own record of the petition, was that the headlights were too bright in specific zones and that these zones were, quote, positioned off the roadway both horizontally and vertically, keeping them outside the driver's and or other road users' natural line of vision, end quote. The company also attempted to prove... Oh, is there more stuff on... I was like, why are you typing on YouTube chat? Is there more stuff on Discord that I'm ignoring? The company also attempted to prove this with its own study analyzing how the beam appears to an oncoming driver and determining that other motorists, quote, would not experience glare or other distraction from them, end quote. When I turn into them head on, since they blinded me, I would say it's a bit consequential to their safety. Yeah, I have some thoughts as well. Another aspect of Tesla's argument was that nobody had formally Wow. Isn't the... Okay, who reached out here? Did the NHTSA reach out to Tesla? The way this article is written, it seems as if in 2024, Tesla reached out to NHTSA about the blindingly bright lights, and then they responded, nice try. If that's the case, then I guess this makes sense. Another aspect of Tesla's argument was that nobody had formally complained about these headlights leading up to the finding. The finding? Which finding? Is this spring of 2024 Tesla notification in response to a finding? Indeed, NHTSA had no such record of reports, let alone of harm or injuries. That is, at least until the administration opened the floor to public comment, at which point 2 individuals stepped forward. Besides, as the decision, which is embedded below, reads on page 8, quote, the absence of complaints does not mean vehicle occupants have not experienced a safety issue, nor does it mean that there will not be safety issues in the future. Let's see, when was this? This document scheduled to be published on the Federal Register, 2026-07-17. What's the date on this? This is a NHTSA doc. Okay, this is the denial of the petition. So this is after. This is after the spring of 2024. Typing on YouTube for all to see. We needed to send a certified priority mail for it to be a formal complaint. Oh, is that the case? Or are you memeing about a Louis Rossmann type thing? But back to Tesla's rationale for why these headlights aren't a problem. Technically, they're only too bright at specific angles that the automaker argues, quote, fall outside the driver's line of vision. But of course, a driver's line of vision is always changing based on the environment they're in. Approaching one of these Teslas on the other side of a steep grade, whether meeting at a peak or a valley, on a curve or straightaway, will eventually expose an angle or two that causes problems, which makes sense to anybody who lives in a 3D environment such as myself and probably other drivers, as well as anybody who has an understanding of physics and how perspective works, how our eyes work, and how our position relative to the environment works, and how it changes based off whether or not we are moving and or whether or not other objects are moving in relation to us. So I feel as if this Tesla complaint is really stupid. Yeah, is memeing. Wouldn't be surprised if it was the case. I would not be surprised either. That's also before you throw in the possibility of adverse conditions. Quote, certain weather conditions, such as rain, snow, and fog, could result in light from the non-compliant lamps, causing veiling glare to the driver or other road users driving in the proximity of the vehicle having the non-compliant lamps, the regulator explains. So, Tesla wanted to sidestep this one and was swatted back. The company will have to notify all relevant owners and arrange for free repair or replacement of problematic components. And the EV maker isn't the only manufacturer to fight this battle and lose. Back in 2022, GM tried to make a similar case for a much larger group of vehicles, about 725,000 GMC Terrain SUVs, to be more precise. The headlights on those SUVs were even further beyond the brightness limit than Tesla's, a detail you can be sure Tesla pointed out to vets as part of its own petition. Wow. Imagine that, a scumbag company run by a scumbag person using scumbag tactics. Who could have thought? But GM unsuccessfully argued that the error was, quote, inconsequential all the same. As someone who struggles in sharing the road with LED toting modern cars are well documented, I admit some bias here, but I'd also argue that I'm far from alone. As a Reuters report about Tesla's failed petition quoted, a recent survey showed that 6 in 10 drivers in the US agreed that, quote, glare is a problem after dark, end quote. And 3/4 of them believed the problem has gotten worse over the last 10 years. Automakers will do what they can to avoid a recall and having to spend money or time fixing anything. What stings about cases like these, though, is the defense they share, that being blinded on the road is, quote, inconsequential, particularly at a time when more people than ever are speaking to the contrary. The first thing I thought of when I saw this headline was the same thing that I thought earlier. Let me see if I can find it. Oh fuck, I can't search because I'm on fucking streamer mode on Discord. Let's see if I can scroll back up. I feel like it was fairly close enough a few months ago. It was about vehicle manufacturers who put a huge tablet on their phone on their vehicle to control stuff. And I think my response to this stuff about the blindingly bright headlights is basically the exact same response that I had here for this turning vehicle buttons into a huge iPad. Where is it? Where is it? Hello, I know you're here somewhere. I scroll back all the way back to March 24th. Is it not here? Fuck. Okay, let me check on my phone. I can just find it. I'm pretty sure I said, oh fuck, vehicle. Or I guess manufacturer. Manufacturer. Fuck. No. My Maybe I put off the road. Oh my goodness. I hate mobile. I hate mobile. I've always hated mobile since a long time ago, and I still hate it now. Give me real buttons, a real keyboard. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's because why am I searching in this channel? No, kill this. I want to search the entire server. I hate mobile. Manufacturer. Okay, here we go. I found it. So this was in response to a Hank Grain video titled "Should I Sue Hyundai?" where he basically said about the removal of tactile buttons and knobs that you can identify by feel, so that you can keep your eyes on the road and do whatever you need to do, whether it's like AC or whatever. And I said in response to this, quote, "Methinks if a car manufacturer creates a vehicle that includes a screen which takes your eyes off the road, they've missed the mark by a long shot regarding road safety, and they should no longer be a car manufacturer if they don't see this as a problem in the production phase and it makes it to the streets." Same thing here. Methinks if a car manufacturer creates a vehicle with blindingly bright lights and they don't see a problem with this during the production or testing or manufacturing phase and it makes it to the streets, they've missed the mark by a long shot about what their job is, what road safety is, and they should not be allowed. They should be immediately banned from making vehicles ever again. Because if things like this make it to the sales floor, if you're allowed to sell this, then I feel like a whole bunch of people have been very, very incompetent at multiple steps and multiple levels, and I feel like you should not be in this market. You should not be. You don't belong here. So that's basically my thinking here, and the fact that they're trying to skirt these rules here, and their petition is them being snaky. It further, I think, it further strengthens my position that these people should not be allowed to do what they're doing. They should not be allowed to sell cars, much less make them, because you are a danger to others. You are a danger to the road, and you are actively engaging in activities that continue to endanger and or cause risk to people, whether it's having an iPad in your vehicle for controls and or blindingly bright lights. So that's my thoughts on that. Okay, those are my articles. Thanks for dropping by for the articles. Now, I have another thing, but first I gotta go pee. Give me 1 second. I shall return. Try not to die without me. I haven't even seen if the chatter really works. Hello? Do you guys work? Uh-oh, I don't see it. Fuck, why is it broken? Why is it broken? Streamerbot chat. I refresh cache. Does that work? 2. Does that work? Oh, okay, that works. Weird. Okay. I had the idea to do this for quite a while. So, I have a tier list that I want to make, but I'm not exactly sure how to rank the criteria because it's like a mixture of 2 or 3 different things. It's at least 2. One of them is like vibes and aesthetic, and I guess like behavior as well. Maybe that goes into there. Maybe. And the other, or I guess one of the others, is I guess like an internal thing. So this tier list is characters who inspired me. So basically they're all I'm pretty sure they're all from like, I guess, okay, not all of them, most of them are from TV shows I watched as a kid. Because I think they're so cool. I feel like there's a couple more that I've missed, but as I was looking up images, my mind just went blank after a certain point, so I think I'm missing a few. But what the heck is this? Claude AI share? Are these... Okay, well, I guess you're typing it in. So the reason why I have a potential different range of criteria, Google publicly indexing people's convos. Didn't they already do that? It was like, was it the OpenAI? It's just automatically grabbing every single convo. Nice meme. I thought they had already fixed all this from. I would imagine if I were running an AI company, I would see what's going on with my competitors, and I would see that a couple months ago or a year ago, whenever it was, OpenAI was accidentally leaking everybody's convos, and I would say, oh, okay, let's go ahead and fix that so that doesn't happen to us. But apparently Anthropic is like, nah, fuck that. I'm not gonna be intelligent. Fuck that. Okay. Good luck, Biddy. So there's a couple of different criteria. So obviously there's like vibes and like aesthetics. Like, I don't think I'm crazy like some characters. But watching Harley Quinn did do things for me. I'm not. I don't think I'm an otherkin or anything, but there are things, there are aspects of these characters that did do something for me. So I'm kind of not exactly sure what's the best way to rank these. So we'll see. The first one that came to mind when I was looking for stuff is Angelwoman. When I watched Digimon and she showed up, I thought, whoa, she's cool. I want to be like her. And I didn't know why at the time. And I didn't know how I wanted to be like her. But as time went on, I did realize more and more why I wanted to be like her. So Angelwoman is super duper cool in a bunch of ways. So I feel like I was maybe 6 years old, 5 years old. I think within the first year that they had Digimon in New York City, it was Fox Kids on Channel 5. I think within that first year they had already shown Angelwoman. I don't think it was like the second year afterwards. I think it was pretty early on. Or no, wait a second. Because Kari wasn't in the first. No, yeah, she was. Well, pretty early on, I think, Angelwoman struck a chord. So I think she played a heavy role in me realizing things about myself, as well as the fact that, whoa, girls are pretty. I like girls. So definitely super duper huge, huge impact from Angelwoman in a handful of ways. So she's definitely aesthetics. I like the vibe, and there was some internal monologue there that I experienced. Let's say I never watched a lot of Spider-Man the animated series, but I did catch glimpses of MJ from time to time, and I thought she was pretty cool. And I guess this goes with most of the animated series at this time, including Spider-Man, including BTAS and Stupid Man. I guess Harley goes in there. That's the same. She was a little later in Justice League. But these set of characters here, I think they have a certain way that they make their illustrations and animations that I appreciated as a kid, and I still appreciate now. But because I never really watched a bunch of Spider-Man, and I've probably only seen like 2 or 3 minutes of MJ in my whole entire life from this version. But her illustration, her appearance in the show did, how do you say it, strike a chord? It did spark an interest. I was very attentive whenever I saw her. But because of my lack of intimate knowledge with this character, I think we'll just go D, because it's a very quick... Oh crap, I need my mask. It's a very quick, not a very... I don't know much about what role she plays, other than being MJ and Spider-Man. But I do... My eyes do like what they see, and they did like what they saw as a kid. I think also I should specify that most of these characters are up to when I was a young teen. I think when this show was out, it was about. No wait, I was still in elementary school. I was a teenager when I was playing Fire Emblem. I guess I started when I was in like elementary school, and I kept playing until I was in high school. So that's the age range in which all of these characters played a role in my development. I think Kimberly is one of the youngest one, the Pink Ranger from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I don't even remember too much about this show, but I knew for a fact that I liked Kimberly, and I had a crush on her as a kid. And I think a bunch of other kids did as well. But I think part of me was also for certain other different reasons than those kids. I don't know how many other kids who I grew up with who liked Kimberly ended up taking titty Skittles. But I guess it was New York City, so there's probably a couple of other kids who ended up taking titty Skittles like me. So I guess the question here is then, where would I rank her? Because I thought she was cool, and I liked her. But I don't even know if I remember much. I guess because I had a crush on her, we'll put it at least a B, maybe. And obviously all of these I think are going to be subject to moving around. Oh, what the heck? That's not a line. It's uneven. Who made this? Was it me? I think that's what we'll do here. Actually, let me do pixel work. I guess in a sense, this tier list will be kind of like the characters who the characters who speak to my inner soul. Jessica Rabbit. When I saw her, I knew, okay, yes, I like women. Yes, I do. It should have been me, not him. Why did it have to be Roger Rabbit? It should have been me. I gotta rewatch this movie. I haven't watched it in a while. Especially because I'm doing things with film and animation. Drawn animation. And I think it would actually be a good experience to rewatch this right now, as I'm in the middle of what I think is my most important production so far. But yeah, I like Jessica Rabbit. She's hot. She's got the voice. I'm not bad. I'm just drawn that way. She's got outfits. Outfits are cool. I think most of all of these characters, for some reason, I'm just drawn to elaborate costumes and outfits that are awesome. Maybe I should be one of those people. Like there's like this. There's probably a couple of guys like him now, but there's this guy who dresses up like it's still Victorian England, like 1700s or whatever, or 1800s. I'm sure there's a couple of people like that who still dress up as if we're living back in the days. What my thing should do is I should dress up as all of these characters. On the rare occasion, the 2 times a year that I leave the house and go outside. I guess in a way, because it's like a detective story, Jessica Rabbit also plays a huge role in that way. So I think she's also super duper ass. She spoke to me in multiple ways. Harley Quinn. Look, I don't think I'm crazy. I don't suffer from the um, uh, personal and emotional things that keep her trapped where she is. However, I love her outfit. And also, look, she has black lipstick. Black lipstick is cool. More people should do that. And also she's a jokester, so I would consider myself a jokester. I don't know where she would fall best, however. I think at least a B. Oh, I guess another issue with my concern about how to select the criteria for this is that these characters spoke to me as a child. Some of them still speak to me today. Some of them do not. Or rather, or maybe more like they informed me and they were informative at the time when I saw them. But maybe they don't play such a huge role. So I guess like Kimberly, for instance, doesn't really play much of a role for me now, but she did when I was younger. I could maybe move her down to C. I still like Harley today though. She's super cool. Let's put her at... Okay, let's drop Emily down to C, or Emily. Kimberly down to C, put Harley at B. For now. We'll see if this stays like that. Continuing with B tasks, we have Catwoman. I love the outfit, I love the look, I love the character. When I think of Catwoman, I think of this Catwoman. I don't think of the Michelle Pfeiffer, Tim Burton one. But I do appreciate it. I don't think she's earned a spot in my list, though. The Tim Burton one. But this Catwoman does. When I saw her, I thought she was cool. I thought she was awesome. And I think I like her more than Harley. Sometimes. I guess it depends. It depends on the day. Kind of like a coin flip. But I think I would put her at A. But if it's a coin flip, they would be on the same tier, no? Doesn't that make sense? I think it makes sense. Well, I don't think Catwoman belongs in B. But because it's a coin flip, I guess Harley belongs in A. That's how I'm rationalizing it. Which brings us to Lois Lane from Stupid Man. I didn't watch Superman all that much, but I always thought her illustrations were cool. I love her hair. I love the makeup. I love the outfit. That purple even. Now that I think about it, is that the same purple as my dude, my guy? Is that a guy or is that a girl? Her name is Scully. What is this color? My color is 99289B, and I guess depending on how they want to paint it, lowest lane is 6E4192 in terms of hex color. They're pretty close. She's a bit more blue here, but I wonder what the actual intended color by the artist is. I still think her design is cool. I don't know much about her as a character. As I said, I don't really... never really watched Stupid Man. But she seems cool. But not as cool as these two. I think I'll put her after Kimberly. We'll also do it from left. I guess if we're... Yeah, if we're also doing from top to bottom, we're also doing then left to right from priority and ranking. So we'll put her after Kimberly. That seems good to me. Next. Like with MJ and the Lois Lane, I never watched a bunch of X-Men, the animated series, but the few moments that I did, I was definitely allured by Rogue and Storm. I don't even... Is this her normal outfit? I thought she had a different one. X-Men animated series Storm. Because I'm mostly seeing this one. The white with yellow accents. It does seem like this is her main outfit. Maybe I was thinking of a different illustration that I've seen from a non-X-Men animated thing. So I think Storm is cool. I really love the outfit too, and the hair. I guess both of these hairs are pretty crazy, and I like them. I like them a lot. Where'd the Storm go? I feel like aesthetics is higher than Kimberly. Does that go B tier? I think it goes B. Which I guess since we have a Rogue here, let's also do Rogue. Something about her, the way they drew these characters in these animated shows, it's just, I think it's super duper cool. I really liked them as a kid and even to this day. I think Rogue goes higher. Even though I haven't watched a lot of this show or this character. I think we'll do this. We'll do Storm at C, Rogue at B. This seems good to me. feel like a lot of these shows that are down here by the bottom, I should probably go watch them, since I kind of missed out on them as a kid. I did hear that somebody else mentioned Spider-Man animated series wasn't too bad. Or was it the other one, the Amazing Spider-Man? Is it a crime that I don't know much about Spider-Man, even though I'm a New Yorker and he's a New Yorker, or does that mean I am higher on the totem pole? I think so little of him because I'm the better New Yorker because I'm real. Ah. See if I can get better room here. Okay, and next up, I guess we'll stick with this for now. Most of what I know from Wonder Woman is from Justice League. And in that show, she was always super cool. I think the reason why I like certain of these characters, including like Wonder Woman, is that there's a certain degree of competence and confidence that I like, which I think most people would say has shaped me to who I am today. Where does Wonder Woman go? I think she's an A, but is she higher than these two? I think so. I think she's higher. Not only is she strong, but she also has a super cool whip and a rope with which she ties people up. So that's pretty cool. I guess Catwoman also has a whip, but it's more so for like like traversing the environment. And then secondarily has like a self-defense and fighting. But Wonder Woman, she has muscles, she's strong, so that's I think a little higher for me on the tier list. Okay. Rouge the Bat. I think the only game I've played with her in it is Sonic Adventure 2. And I don't know much about her other than what's in that game, which includes like the music and her overall vibes that way. As well as the fact that I guess she's like a spy thief, which I guess will make her a little bit similar to Catwoman because she's a thief. And just like her overall design, I think is super awesome. So I liked Rouge. When I played Sonic Adventure 2, I think she's a super cool character, but I don't think she played a huge role. I feel like, well, I guess the music would play a pretty significant part because I still love that music either when I play that game and I'm playing those levels, and even if I'm just going about my daily life, sometimes the music just pops into my mind And I think of her right away. I'm thinking she goes somewhere in C. I think she goes between Kimberly and Storm. Let's put her there. Uh-oh. Another bunny. We have Lola Bunny. And this is taking into account from this Space Jam movie, which I believe was her first appearance. Did they create her for that? Lola Bunny. Oh. Bunny. She first appeared in the 1996 film Space Jam. Yes, that is correct. What I liked about her is that she's basically the most competent player when they're training and practicing. She's competent, and all the boys are dumb and stupid, which I think is a proper reflection of real life. So I thought that was cool. Whereabouts does she go? I watched this movie a lot. I feel like she goes either first in B or somewhere in A. I have younger brothers, and back when I was in New York, I would occasionally walk by as they were watching some new Looney Tune show, and they made her like an ADHD, anxiety-ridden character. Am I thinking of that correctly? Which that's not that's not what I think of when I think of this character. So I don't know if they like character assassinated her or something. What would it be? 2019 Looney Tunes show? Yeah, 2019. 2019 Looney Tunes Lola Bunny. What's her character like there? The Looney Tunes show. Her outfit changed to a dress with two stripes, one on the waist, one on the bottom. Compared to her trophy girl personality in Space Jam, her personality differs greatly as the opposite in this show, being shown as somewhat less intelligent, more clueless to her surroundings and situations, talks abnormally fast, and tends to obsess over bugs. Her wealthy parents, Walter and Patricia, appear in the show as well. Yeah, no, that definitely doesn't speak to me. I like this competent version. Competent, confident version. Where does she go? I think for now we'll put her at the end of A. We'll probably move her later. Sarah Bellum from Powerpuff Girls. This is another one of those shows that I never really watched because we didn't have Cartoon Network. as I was growing up until I was like a teenager. At which point I believe they were doing occasional older shows super early in the morning, which I watched like during summer when there was no school. I think I remember her being like, she's like the actual mayor, right? Because the elected mayor was like a goofball. Again, all boys are estupidos, and the women are the ones who are competent. And I think it's actually super cool that they don't show her face. They don't show her from above the neck. I think there's like 1 or 2 times where they do, but it's only like a partial, like you can see her eye or something. I think that's actually super cool. I didn't even consider that as like a thing you can make a character around. So that was cool. Ow. I don't remember what her voice sounds like though, but I would imagine she's kind of like a Jessica Rabbit-ish. Sarah Bellum. What do you sound like? Oh my goodness, what the heck? Look at this thumbnail. Look at this thumbnail. I guess that's actually a good way to like show more of her body, but with still not showing her face. I mean, I guess shots like this are what are why I liked her. Okay, let's see what she sounds like.
Excuse me, Mr. Mayor. Don't you?
Okay, yeah, she's got the deep sultry voice.
Think you should make the call?
Oh, yes, good thinking, Miss Cerebellum. Call the exterminator.
No, sir. The other call.
A Powerpuff Girl?
Yeah, she falls in line with my with me perfectly fine. Okay, whereabouts does she go? Even though I don't know or remember all that much about her, I feel like she actually scores pretty high. How high though? More than Wonder Woman? Or after Wonder Woman? Let's see. I guess another thing that's cool about her that I really like that I don't think any of these others. I guess Lois Lane kind of does it, where it's just like this professionalism. All of these other ones are mostly like superheroes, or I guess Angel Woman is a monster. Angel Womonster, but she's an angel. An angel monster. Sarah Bellum is like a professional human, professional, competent adult. So she's like very different from Wonder Woman and Catwoman and Harley Quinn. I guess that's a good reason why I should put her pretty high up, because all of these other ones are like super powery. I know, I guess Jessica Rabbit isn't. She's not like a super powered person or a monster. Okay, I think we'll put her after Wonder Woman. Put her here between Wonder Woman and Catwoman. She brings a bit more of the grounded femininity to the characters and people who inspired me and awoke to me. Okay, next up. Raven from Teen Titans. I don't think she's supposed to be like a into spooky things, right? She just has like her dark vibes and aesthetics and her dark magic. I don't think she has like I guess like into spooky, creepy monsters and stories, right? I'm pretty sure the only things I really know about her are from that Teen Titans show from when I was a kid, which I don't think has much about her lore, but I do think I remember that one episode with her dad. And she was like in the spooky shadow realm of their world or whatever, and there's these huge dark entity enemy guys. I think I did appreciate a lot of her character and personality, to the point where they inspired me as who I am. I don't think she's as high as A here. She's probably like a B. A B or a C, because I definitely, I think, draw more from her than from Storm, maybe. But I think from what I remember, Storm is like a very well respected character. She's probably also pretty feared by the baddies. I think I remember her being a fierce character as well. Like she has strong convictions or something. But I'm just going off based off my faulty human error memory here. So in that respect, I do like that from Storm, but from Raven, I like more I took more of the some of the look and the style. But I think also I get some of my appreciation of femininity and style from Storm as well. So I guess the question is, which do I get more from? I feel like Storm played more of a role because I watched her younger. We'll do this for now. We'll put Raven after Storm. Okay, who's next? This is the other Catwoman from 2001's The Batman. I got two pictures because both her non-costume look as well as her actual full costume I think are super awesome. I think these are super cool. I feel like I should just treat this Catwoman differently from this one. Because the art style is just so different. Because I really like the goggles. I think that the goggles are super duper cool. The ears make her look more like a bat than a cat. But I do like both. And then just the overall design of this costume is super awesome. I guess that's part of also another thing that I hadn't mentioned earlier, that the costume design. Let's see. Where does this Catwoman go? I feel like some of these shows are a bit cheating though, because here she wears black lipstick and that's a cheat code. In the new Batman adventures, basically all the women have black lipstick, so that's cheating. In the animated series, this Catwoman here has red lipstick, so that's more realistic. So where does this Catwoman go? Something about her costume here just seems really cool to me. Whereabouts? Whereabouts do you go? I feel like she goes directly after Lola Bunny here. I don't think she goes down in beats here. Let's do this. It's two pictures, but it's the same character. Because I think costumes both on and off are super cool, and they can just change the vibe of the character from time to time. So I think this character did it really well when with the animations and the voice acting. Okay. Jessie from Team Rocket. I like that she's bossy. I like that she bullies people, especially the boys. I like that part. That's one of my favorite things. And the outfit's pretty cool too. The hair is crazy though. I do not envy this hair, and if you were to try to do this in real life, that would be such a pain. It'd be like hours of work every single day, and then you'd have to maintain it throughout the day too. I do not envy that part one bit. Where does Jessie go? My gut instinct is currently somewhere in C. Probably between Raven and Rouge. I wonder if part of the reason why she's down here is because she is not a competent character, so maybe I don't really identify with that. Yeah, let's put her here between... Oh, what the heck? Between Rouge and Raven. Okay. That seems like a good spot. B is pretty empty right now. But we'll see. We'll see how it proceeds. Let's move everybody up. Everybody up. I think we'll do these Fire Emblem characters last, since that was probably the oldest when I was playing these games. Phew. Okay. We're gonna start from oldest here, I guess. Professor Ivy, also from Pokemons. I'm pretty sure that with most of these characters, I basically become like Brock in Pokemon, where my eyes turn into hearts, and then I want to chase them to the ends of the earth, including Professor Ivy. Where does Professor Ivy go? I think she's only in like 1 or 2 episodes, if I recall. And then I think beyond that, she's like in other Pokemon media that I've never looked at or whatever. However, in that 1 or 2 episodes, she obviously made a huge impact. If I still remember her all of these years later, and she spoke to me in such a way. Where could she be? I feel like she's B in the first slot. Because for me to have seen her so little, such a limited screen time, and for me to be so drawn to her, I feel like that's a pretty strong statement there. Yeah, because I feel like I would have been maybe 7, 8 years old or younger when I watched that episode. Then for Rogue, I would have been even younger than that, by like 1 or 2 years. So I feel like most of what I know for Rogue from X-Men is just passing awareness of her, and mostly her appearance that struck me. But then Professor Ivy, I saw the episode and I was paying attention, and I thought it was cool that she's a professor and she's got a big brain. So I feel like that's an additional point for Professor Ivy here. All of these other ones are just more Pokemons. Okay, Flannery from Pokemons. Flannery, she's kind of scary, I think, when you fight her, right? Cause I think you fight her after, what's that place called where it's snowing? It's like a mountain. I think you come down from there, from that mountain or that hill, and then you're in her town, and there's not much there. So you kind of just go straight into the gym, and I think the level spike there is pretty spooky. So that, plus the design of her character, I think I really like that. I would have been a teenager at the time. Her hair is crazy though. Fuck that. I would never do that. Unless I were a cartoon character, in which case my outfit and my hair is basically the same because it's the animator's job to draw it, then maybe her hair makes sense. But normally, I don't think this crazy work on the hair is feasible, or the kind of thing that I would be interested in doing. But the rest of her design, I think, is cool. And I thought she was cool as a kid. And I was like, whoa, she's cool. Where does Flannery go? I actually don't think she's as high as Jessie. I think she goes below Jessie. Below Rouge? I think so. She goes over here somewhere. Oh, what the heck? You're thinking of the Bugs and Daffy show. She's like an obsessed bipolar disorder GF. Okay, yeah, I don't know any of the differences there with all of those. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the character I'm thinking of. That the way she's written there. I don't know why Discord didn't give me the notification alert thing. Pretty sure it's the OBS streamer mode. Does Flannery go here or here? No, yeah, she goes below Rouge the Bat. I'll put her there. Next one, however, I know she goes higher. Cynthia. Cynthia's cool. She's scary. She's got scary music. She's strong. I love her outfit. Her outfit's cool. I love her. I love when they do that in media, and they did it. I think they did it twice in Pokemon, with Cynthia as well as with Lance in Gen 2, where they don't reveal to you that they're the champion, but they are. And I think that's one of these things here that I didn't mention with some of these other characters, that there's a certain grace, a certain grace and or humility with which these characters carry themselves that I think really rubbed off on me, and that's part of what makes these characters land in these tiers. So I love the character and the concept of Cynthia. With she's got her strength, she's a fucking badass, but she doesn't tell anybody. She's just going about doing her thing, and it's not until the end where you get jump scared. I think that's cool. Let's see, where does Cynthia go? I think she's an A somewhere. I feel like she's pretty high up. Let's see. I feel like she goes higher than Lola Bunny. But does she go higher than Catwoman, Harley Quinn? Lola Bunny. She 100% goes above Lola Bunny. She goes high as Sarah Bellum. Okay, so she's after Wonder Woman for sure. Is she after Sarah Bellum? I feel like she is. Yeah, I feel like between Wonder Woman and Sarah Bellum is where she lands. Let's do that. She goes here. Cynthia's an A. A for awesome. And my tummy is hungry. Oh my goodness. I don't know if somebody picked that up. My tummy was like, okay. Next up, Lorelei from Pokemon Gen 1. But I'm pretty sure this illustration is from fire red, leaf green. So it's technically Gen 3 slash Gen 4 portrayal. She had a different appearance in the show. The problem with this is that there's multiple different illustrations. Because I like this one, but there's another one that I liked. Pokemon Lorelei. What's this one from? Oh, I don't even think this is Lorelei. Yeah, but in this one she's got black nylon stockings. That's also cool. And this is her from the anime in the 90s. And then her more updated version here. So again, I think overall she's got like this confident and also professional grace and elegance about her. So I guess more than the illustration in this case, we'll do her what should we call her? The vibe she gives off, her style she gives off, something like that. I feel like she's a B. Because technically when I first saw her, she was just a couple of pixels in Pokemon Red and Blue. So that's not really a fair first introduction. Pokemon Red and Blue, Lorelei. And even those few pixels, though, they did do quite a lot of work. Let's see. So this is the other artwork that we saw earlier. So this is what I saw as a child. I feel like she definitely goes at some point after Professor Ivy. In some respects, she's higher than Rogue, but in others, because it was somewhat of she's such a brief appearance in the games, and I think the show as well. But again, like with who was it? I guess with Professor Ivy as well, because my experience with the character is so brief. It's still did so much heavy lifting. I feel like that deserves that's a perfectly good reason for getting her higher elevated in this tier list. Yeah, I feel like she'd go here after Rogue. So we'll do that. Let's see who is next. Okay, I'm gonna do this last one here. This last Pokemons, and then I'll take a break to make food, and then we'll come back and finish off with the Fire Emblem characters. This is Jupiter from Team Galactic. And I mean, look at her. She's evil. Look at her evil eyes, the way her hair also it makes her eyes look even more evil than they already are. And that little smirk of hers, she knows what she's doing. She's evil. And she's happy that she's evil. And she knows that she's evil. And she doesn't give a fuck what you think. So yeah, this character design I thought was super cool. I don't think as cool as Lorelei though. I think Lorelei ranks higher. I think Jessie is also higher. I feel like she goes here between Jessie and Rouge the Bat. Oh fuck. This seems like a pretty good spot for her. We'll come back and edit later if need be. But I don't think I need to edit her. I think she's perfectly good there. Okay, well, we'll take a break here while I go do food. And then we'll do these characters. They're all from Fire Emblem. I'll leave the screen here, I suppose, for anybody who drops by. Put the BRB over here. Okay, and then we'll finish this up in a second. Okay. Try not to swallow your tongue while I am away. And if you do accidentally swallow your tongue, call the police and ask them for help. Okay, and be right back.
Now make a girl a promise. If you know you can't keep it. They let me pick. Did I ever tell you that? Choose whichever Spartan I wanted.
Okay. Let's finish this. Let's finish the fight. Okay, so what we have left are Fire Emblem characters, and I guess because they're all from the same series, I can just rank all of them first here, and then we'll pop them in. We'll see where they go in the big list. Okay, I think these are from 3 different games. But thankfully the art style is consistent enough. I think for a lot of these, one of the biggest things I like is just the way the artists made the armor and the outfits. Because armor is super duper cool. I really love armor design and stuff. So much of these, I think, or most of these, I think, will be primarily... Or no, only 3 of them have armor, actually. 3 out of 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3 out of 8 of these have armor. And the others are different outfit designs, I suppose. Outfit designs as well as the way that they carry themselves. So I played Fire Emblem when I first came to the US. It just called Fire Emblem, which is Fire Emblem 7. And then afterwards was the sequel, Sacred Stones, and then after that was, or I guess that's not a sequel because they're technically not continuous, I believe. And then there's Path of Radiance, which is yet another different location, I think. How's that actually going to be called in the world or franchise-wide? Oh, what is it called? Oh, takes place in different worlds with different characters. Yeah, so it just says there are various separate, distinct worlds or continents. If it says continents, are they supposed to be technically on the same planet with the same technology? Oh, okay. The series acknowledges a multiverse framework, first established in Fire Emblem Awakening with the Outrealm, and later cemented in Fire Emblem Fates and Fire Emblem Engage, where characters can travel between or be summoned from different worlds. What is this, Dark Souls? Some games share the same world, but different timelines or locations. For example, Shadow Dragon and Mystery of the Fire Emblem share the Archenia continent, while Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn share the Tellius continent. Oh, okay. This structure allows the franchise to function as an anthology. So that's probably the proper term I'm looking for, an anthology. It's kind of the type of series, the way the series is built and written and developed. Okay, so Isadora is cool because she comes in like halfway through the game, and she's a paladin. As far as I'm aware, in basically every Fire Emblem game, they give you your first lord, and then the paladin that's in charge of taking care of them. But she's not one of those. She comes in halfway through. The initial paladin is Marcus, and then she comes in later as like a messenger from Elwood's mother. But she's cool because basically, like with all these other characters I've mentioned, I like. She has a certain strength about her and a certain confidence about her, and also just her overall design I think is super cool. I think that's kind of like a cheap way to score points, because just the way that they do armor in this series is just really, really awesome, and I really enjoy it. And then even some parts that aren't armored I think are super cool, like just these cool designs here. So for now we'll start with Isadora. Or I guess we'll do, since we're doing all the Fire Emblems, let's rank them vertically. So next is, I believe her name is Sonia. So she's evil. I don't even think she's human. I think she's like a construct. These two, I believe, are constructs. Sonia and Lemister? What's her name? Lemister. Limstella. I see. Sonia, Ephitel, and Limstella are the three primary antagonists known as morphs, artificial creations of the villain Nergal. Okay, so they are morphs. So she's cool. Well, she has no armor. She is more like the seductress character, and it shows in her overall character design. I think she's cool. As well as, fuck, what's her name again? Limstella? Limstella. So whereas Sonia is the more seductive, underhanded, working in the shadows, pulling puppet strings kind of character, who's hot and sexy. Limstella is a bit more, I guess she's kind of like a... Okay, so Limstella, she looks like the Dark Academia character incarnate, and then Sonia would be like the Dark Academia, sexy Dark Academia, where Limstella is more like a she carries herself in a more sort of studious, scholarly way. A very flat, sort of cool, calm, and stoic way, which I think is also super cool. So I guess let me first rank these two. I think I will rank Sonia higher than Limstella. She's even showing off her armpit here. Look at that. That's how confident she is. Okay, so now where does Isadora fall between these two? I think Isadora goes beneath Sonia. Let's do that. So far we have these three like this. Then there's Ursula. And she's also like Limstella in that she is like this cool, calm, and collected. She knows her strength. She's a baddie. She knows she's a baddie. She doesn't like that she's being commanded to do what she's doing, but out of a sense of, I guess, duty and loyalty and honor to her word, you kind of have to kill her. How is she in comparison to Limstella? I guess Limstella is because she's not really human. She's not really necessarily I don't know how do they work in terms of free will? Do they have free will? What's their humanity like? Because I assume they're just like in control. Well, I guess they have a directive, they have a command, but I do think they have some type of free will. Because they technically they fail, they lose, and Nergal gets angry. They're created using the quintessence of other beings. While they possess high intelligence and autonomy in carrying out Nergal's plans, their existence is fundamentally bound to his will and power. Epidel demonstrates significant cunning and manipulative ability, controlling figures like Jafar and Lord Darren without direct combat. However, he remains Nergal's precious pet and subordinate, ultimately disintegrating. Oh, really? Disintegrating when he cannot control the dragon's power, indicating his reliance on Nergal's magic. Okay, so I guess their very existence requires Nergal's effort. Sonia deludes herself into believing she is a, quote, perfect being and a human, holding other morphs in contempt. Despite her arrogance and manipulation of the Black Fang, she is strictly devoted to gaining Nergal's approval and is executed by him if she fails or if her usefulness ends. Limstella is explicitly described by Nergal as his perfect creation, surpassing Epidel in capability. Her role as a morph implies she is crafted to serve Nergal's ambitions, particularly in harvesting quintessence, rather than acting on independent desires. Ultimately, while these characters exhibit complex personalities and strategic agency, they lack true free will, as they are artificial constructs designed to serve Nergal's goal of provoking war to summoning dragons. They lack true free will. So I guess their autonomy is very limited. Maybe it's like maybe there's like guardrails within which they can operate for the most part. Kind of like how Sauron lives on in the ring. It's a limited power in which he can exert. Okay, so I guess given that, I guess it kind of falls down a bit to more design. I think I like Ursula's outfit more than Limstella's. Also, her hair is cooler. Because Limstella has just basically long hair, which is common here. It's common, I guess, here. That's pretty standard. Woman with long hair, but Ursula's hairstyle is pretty cool. That's pretty unique. We'll do that. Okay. Fire Emblem, Sacred Stones. We have a... Oh, fuck, what's her name? Queen something. Queen something or other. She's only on like one level. She dies instantly. Typical woman. Stones, Queen of the White Dunes. Queen Ismare. I believe she is a mage. I don't think, or a sage rather. I don't think we ever see her in combat or anything. But I think in some extended lore stuff, she's like a sage. Like a higher level magic user. So she's cool because she's at her throne. She's surrounded by baddies who are telling her to surrender, and she does not. She's taken hostage, and she resists. And also her, just her overall outfit here is super cool. I really love this sort of like flowy dress with this elegant, I forget what these are called. These things that come out of the arms, out of the wrists and stuff. I think they're just super cool. Although it is hard to walk with those on because you constantly step on them. But maybe that's just because I need to adjust the where it connects. But even then, when you sit and then you're moving all around, it gets stuck on the feet of the chair, or something else happens and it gets all over the floor, and then it gets dirty over time. So, unfortunately, in real life, clothing like this isn't necessarily practical. So I guess it makes sense you gotta kind of be in like a royal court or royal throne room where you have slaves cleaning all the time. So where does she go? I feel like she goes below Isadora. Because there's not really much we as the player can really know about her other than those couple of cutscenes where she's in dialogue. Either below Isadora or below Ursula. For now, I'll put her below Ursula just because of the practicality of the clothing. Okay, Cyrene. She's lightly armored because she is a flying unit. So her Pegasus can't carry very much weight, but I think are they sisters? Or is that Fire Emblem 7? Fire Emblem, Sacred Stones, Pegasus Knights. No, I don't think there's, because this has Tana, right? Tana is not her sister. Sacred Stones. Oh, what the heck? This doesn't tell me who the characters are. Shit. Sacred Stones. Okay, no, Vanessa is her sister. I see. I guess Vanessa's also cool. She's I don't have her picture here. Vanessa is a Freljand knight and younger sister of Cyrene. The problem with Pegasus Knights is that they're pretty weak. Pretty weak units. And their usefulness is quite situational. Yeah, I think Cyrene looks cooler, and I like her more as a character than Vanessa. Yeah, so we'll just have Cyrene on her own here. Yeah, so I like the armor design. Super cool, super minimal and limited due to the needs of the character. And I don't know, something about these cool shoe armor designs that they have and this art style. I just really dig it. I think it's super awesome. This is why when I end up making my own real armor in real IRL, I'm gonna have so many options to choose from. I don't know if I've ever done any of these support conversations with Serene and her sister, but I feel like if I did, I feel like she's again, that confidence, even though technically in the game you're constantly scared about them getting sniped by an archer. Emblem, sacred stones, support conversations. What the heck? I'm not a robot. Why is it Google accusing me of being a robot? I am not a robot. Wait, this website doesn't have all the conversation. Never mind. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna bother. Okay, I think Cyrene's cool, but I don't think she's as cool as any of these other ones. Let's put her down at the bottom. Which brings us to Path of Radiance, where we have the starting paladin, Titania, and the cat girl. From what I recall, it's basically like gentrification. The humans are expanding, and these animal hybrid peoples, these animaguses, animagi, are being pushed out, and their land is being conquered, so they don't really like humans. But they join you because they see that you're one of the good guys. So she's feisty. She's angry. Like a kitty that likes to scratch you and bite you. So I like that. She has no armor though. Or I guess she has like very little leather armor. She's gotta be quick. Quick and nimble. Let's see. I don't think I like her as much as Sonia. But Isadora. I feel like she goes below Isadora and above Ursula. Because Isadora's got the confidence and the strength and the composure, but the cat girl is the feisty, so that'll level this out. And now to Tanya. She is a paladin like Isadora. And just her, I just love the elegance of her armor. That's super cool. And all of these draping, cloaky parts. And her hair is also super cool. This hair looks slightly more manageable than Jesse's hair. It's more smooth for the most part, but this looks much more manageable. It's a little bit of braiding, I think. I never got super far in Path of Radiance, so I don't know how her character progresses other than initially being the babysitter for Ike. So I don't know where she stacks up compared to Isadora. It's basically like tasked with protecting the Lord, whereas I don't know how Titania and the Lord's relationship continue. I think she's cooler though than Isadora. Is she cooler than Sonia? No, I don't think so. So, okay, so this is the Fire Emblem women tier list. Go Sonia, Titania, Isadora, the Cat Girl, Ursula, Ismir, Limstella, Cyrene. Okay. Now, where do they go in the big list? Where does Sonia go? I think she's above B. I don't think she goes above Wonder Woman. She's somewhere over here between Cynthia and before Lola Bunny. Okay, she doesn't go above Cynthia. How about Cerebellum? Cerebellum. I feel like Sonia goes above Cerebellum. Yeah, that's her spot right there. Okay, you go over here. Ah! That was not the transform. Okay. Now Titania. Does she go near Cerebellum? Oh dang, I think she goes directly after Sonia. She's Titania either goes left or right of Cerebellum, I think. Let me think. No, I think she goes after Cerebellum. I think where Cerebellum shines is she's more like a realistic person, a realistic character in a modern-ish world, whereas Titania is more like a medieval, what the heck, medieval badass. So then where's Isadora? I kind of feel like these two are basically like the same, so I guess it's the matter of taking the armor into consideration. Let's put some space here between Isadora and Titania. Oof, does she go after Professor Ivy? I think she does. Okay. So B tier, Professor Ivy, and then Isadora. Okay. Now the cat girl. Where does the cat girl go? My gut instinct is that she goes after Lorelai. Yeah, let's put her there for now, and then we'll see how the other Fire Emblem characters stack up. Ursula. Let's see, we can have Ursula. I think she belongs in B. Okay, let's hold her here for now. I will look at the next one. Ismare. I think both of these belong in B in that order. Okay, and then Limstella. Okay, so I think she goes before Jupiter because while Jupiter is evil and stuff, Limstella is evil, but she doesn't show it. Which I think is cooler because that's much more Machiavellian, which I appreciate. Okay, let's put these guys up here. Let's put her there. So then Stella goes before here. Does she go before Jessie? I don't think Limstella bullies the boys. Sonia does, but that's for different reasons than Jessie or Limstella. No, I think I rate Limstella higher than Jessie because bullying boys is fun, but to do so requires giving them attention, and sometimes you have to deprive them of that. So then does she go before or after Raven? She's climbing up, she's climbing up. She started over here, she's over here now. Raven and Limstella, let's see. I kind of feel like they're similar-ish characters, except Limstella's scarier. Like, actually scarier. Because Raven's, she's a teenager here, whereas Limstella was created and molded into darkness by the guy. So she was already an adult when she was born. I think we'll put her after Raven. I think that seems like an adequate spot. Right there. So lastly, Cyrene. I think she goes in D. I think these characters are cooler. Or, I guess in Kimberly's case, she was more impactful. Whereas Cyrene, it's more about her design, really. So I think that's cool. So I guess, does she go before or after MJ? I feel like she goes after. She's the last one here right now. And I think I feel pretty confident with this list here, with this order. But I do feel like I am missing some characters that I grew up with. But I was starting to run dry on my the characters I could bring up from memory. But if someone mentions them at some point, I would be able to put him in here. Okay, so I guess we can go from top to bottom, why they're here and why they made such a big impact. So first and foremost, Anjuwoman. Well, she's an angel. She's basically like a goddess, but technically she's a monster. I feel like the higher up it is, there's a certain degree of elegance with which the character is presented. So whether it's like an outfit or this one's also an outfit, this one's also a good outfit. And then toward the bottom, it's a bit more like, I guess, for her it's practical. The armor design. For MJ, it's like she's just like just a normal character, a normal girl. This is also like a practical design on Limstella. It's not really super duper elegant, but Storm is, because she's like a hero, so they gotta make him look cool. So for Angelwoman, I feel like she hits much of the things that speak to me. She's like angelic, she's like super cool and super poised, I guess, in her character design and how she is illustrated and such. She's got the beauty and the femininity that speaks to me. So that's basically one of the things that I think mean a lot to me. Then Jessica Rabbit, she has some of that, except she's more like I guess Angelwoman isn't a person. She's not a character who is a person. But Jessica Rabbit is. And she uses her femininity in ways that she can. And like she said, she's not bad. She's just drawn that way. So it's not her fault. She's just using what she has. And then, because of that, she has this this stage presence and confidence that I really admire, and that I really liked as a kid. So that's why I think she's like the second. It's kind of a hard pick, really, but ultimately I think Angelwoman takes that first spot. So these two have a strong femininity vibes. Strong femininity vibes. They've got beauty, they've got the look. They are in a way effortlessly, I think is the perfect word. They're effortlessly beautiful and such. Then the Wonder Woman, she's different because she is strong. She is is she technically an alien? Wonder Woman. Because she comes from a planet, right, with Amazonian goddesses. An Amazon Olympian princess and warrior, Wonder Woman is known in her homeland, the island nation of Themyscira, by her official title, Princess Diana of Themyscira. Okay, I'm not gonna read all that. Is Wonder Woman an alien? No, Wonder Woman is not an alien. She is a demigod of an Amazonian warrior from Themyscira, also known as Paradise Island, a hidden island located on Earth. Okay. Okay, so she's a demigod, Amazonian warrior. So she's basically a goddess, basically. Unlike Superman, who is an alien, sorry, I misspoke. Unlike Stupid Man, who is an alien from the planet Krypton, Wonder Woman's power stems from her divine heritage, Amazonian training, and magical blessings from the gods. Yeah, so Wonder Woman's allure for me is basically that I guess yeah, she's a princess. The other two aren't princesses. One is a Digimon. One is an illustrated person creature character living in the real world. Although no, I guess the worlds collide. So she's from the illustrated, animated world, but she's in the human world during the time of the film, the events of the film. If you want, you can join my RB and Chief fan server. I got a few people in there. Oh yeah, sure. That sounds cool. Let me in. I don't know if you can post the links in the chat, but even if it's auto-deleted, I should be able to see it as the broadcaster. Send me the link. Yeah, so Wonder Woman is cool because she's the first on this list who is a strong, physically strong, capable character. I suppose Angel Woman is also technically physically strong, but she's like a slender, a magical power creature who uses Digimon attacks, whereas Wonder Woman is a muscular and she can beat people up and choke them. So Cynthia, I guess I haven't seen much of Wonder Woman in as Princess Diana. There are a few episodes of Justice League where like she is in Gotham in like a ballroom or something, and Bruce Wayne is there too. And I do think they go to Themyscira a few times, but I don't recall it too much from the top of my head. So aside from me not remembering that, what Cynthia brings is that she is a Cynthia brings in the element of elegance, of competence, of subtlety, and she's kind of like hiding her power level, which I think is super awesome. I like that. That's super cool. Not only being confident, not only being strong, but you know, it's not something you need to broadcast to people. I think that's super cool. So that's why she's in this lot. Then Sonia, she's like an evil version of Jessica Rabbit. I guess she's, in a way, she's also a construct. Jessica Rabbit is an illustration. Sonia is a morph. And her only purpose for existing is to corrupt and prey upon men's instincts and desires for her lord's, her master's bidding. So that's super cool. Also, I don't know if you're familiar with the creator of RB and the Chief Retold, but he's in there. Oh yes, Derelict. I am aware of Derelict. He is the Irishman. Let's see. Cerebellum. Cerebellum. Yeah, so Cerebellum is in this spot because she is, again, competent. She is technically the real leader in Townsville, I think. She also has this mysterious allure about her, because we don't really get to see her. So I like that as well as everything else. And she's here also as, I guess, technically the second example of just like a regular human, if we're counting Cynthia. But Cerebellum's like a regular human in the real world, in the world of Powerpuff Girls. She's got no superpowers. She's just doing her job, doing what she can, and she carries herself in the way that a confident woman should, and that spoke to me. So Cerebellum is good there. I think the same thing here will apply for Titania as Isadora. She's got her strength. She's cool. She's a badass. She isn't afraid to fight. She isn't afraid to stand up for her principles and what she believes in. That's super cool. And then the coin flip, Catwoman and Harley Quinn. Harley's crazy, but a little crazy isn't too bad. I like to think that my current project is technically crazy with how much work and effort I'm putting into it. So maybe in that regard, I'm kind of like Harley Quinn. Although she gets taken advantage of and she doesn't see it. So I don't think I'm like that. Unless we're talking about like the mega corporations who are enshittifying everything, and I still believe that there's a possibility that maybe I can actually reach an audience, assuming I'm still shadow banned or whatever the fuck they're doing. So maybe I am crazy like her. I don't know. We'll have to see. Catwoman, she's cool. She likes animals. She's against the animal abuse, and so am I. She can go toe to toe with the baddies. And I guess like Wonder Woman and like Titania, strong sense of what's it called? Strongly principled. So that's super cool. I like that. Lola Bunny, she's competent in a world where others aren't. She's there to rally the troops, so to speak. She is I guess she shows that you don't really need all that much to inspire others. Just do your best, and because she is and happens to be the best, she's able to beat the Grey Lamaus. The what are they called? The Monstars. Space Jam Monstars. They're a group of small, weak aliens, and they got called Nerdlucks. What the heck? Nerdlucks. Oh wait, isn't the big bad guy their boss? Isn't he voiced by Danny DeVito? I just imagine his character, what he looked like, and then isn't that Danny DeVito? I think it is, right? Nerdlucks. Space Jam. Who is animated voice actors? Billy West as Bugs Bunny. Danny DeVito as Mr. Swaghammer. What the heck kind of a name is that? Yep, this is Danny DeVito. He looks like a Danny DeVito voiced character. I wonder, did they make the illustration? I guess they must have, right? They must have made the concept art for him first, and then they looked for a voice actor. Or is that one of those special roles where they have somebody in mind, so they know they wanted Danny DeVito, and then they drew this guy to fit his voice? I gotta watch this movie again. Okay. Catwoman from The Batman 2001. I think mostly the outfits. It's basically similar. She's not the same written character as the animated series Catwoman, but most of the reason why she's up here is for the outfit. I think the outfit and the styling is super cool. Top tier. And I love it. Professor Ivy. Professor Ivy is I think she's the first one in this list where she's like a demonstration of someone who can be a woman who can be both hot and smart at the same time, which I think in media back in the day wasn't really like that. They were always like nerdy girls with glasses and typical nerds are ugly kind of thing, except probably like in comic books, because I'm thinking of like maybe X-Men and Spider-Man. There are several scientists who are women who are super smart and also a badass. So Professor Ivy was, I think, one of the first ones that I really saw, one of the first characters like that who I saw. So that's cool. And I said Isadora and Titania, basically the exact same thing, except with the differences in the armor. Rogue, her design is super cool. The way they just drew these characters are super awesome, and I like that. I liked that as a kid, and I still like it now. Lorelei, same thing as the others from Pokemon's, like Cynthia and Professor Ivy. They got this confidence about them. Their style and aesthetic speak to me. Catgirl is the Catgirl. Need I say more? Cats like to bite. Cats like to run. Cats like to pounce on you. Ursula. Mostly the outfit, hairstyle, and then secondarily is her characteristics, character trait. Queen Ismare, again, so I guess same thing as Ursula, outfit and principles. Storm, like with Rogue, the outfit is super cool. I like cool, strong women. If they have powers, that's even cooler. I guess the same thing applies for Raven, except she's more like in the goth realm. Lemstella as well. Lemstella and Raven play pretty similar roles in my thinking here. They're dark. They're evil-ish, I guess. I don't think Raven's technically evil, but Lemstella is like the evil version of Raven if she were like a creation from a Dark Lord. Jessie, because bullying boys is fun, and is her name just Jupiter? Because she's evil and she looks evil, and that's cool. Which I guess the same applies for Rouge the Bat. I think it's been a while, other than like Storm, where we had another sort of elegant design here in her outfit. Flannery, she sort of appears in a spooky area, in a spooky way with a level spike. She's kind of dangerous. She's dangerous. She's hot because she's a fire type. Kimberly, just a very early appreciation. I guess in a way she's also a badass like these other fighter women's, except it's more of a cartoony version, which I guess makes sense when you're like 4 or 5 years old. Lois Lane, she is just more so for her design, because like I said, I didn't really watch this all that much, but I was always struck by her appearance. MJ, similar to Lois Lane, and finally Cyrene. So those are the ranges of different things that spoke to me from these characters who informed who I am today in multiple ways. And I think there's a pretty consistent set of traits. As you can see, I like confident, competent characters who are capable of doing things, as well as ones who can carry themselves with a certain amount of grace and elegance. And I guess the confidence and competent part is maybe part of the reason why I don't really like anime, because I think a lot of anime that is like has been recommended to me tends to be, from what I recall, from the limited things I recall, tends to be like characters in their early-ish phases, maybe, where they lack confidence, where they lack competence, where they are riddled by anxiety, where they where it's a very, how should we say, like, it's not performative, maybe dramatic is a better word. There's a very dramatic expression of that character and those character traits, which don't really speak to me at all, either when I was younger or now, which is why I probably like these characters way more. I guess in much the same way that the new Lola Bunny with her BPD doesn't speak to me, but this Lola Bunny does. So I think that's probably one of the biggest reasons why there's no anime here. Is there? I guess Pokemon is anime, but that's Pokemon. That's different. That doesn't count as anime. Technically, it's a video game because that's what it started off as. So, no anime. So yeah, that is. If anybody needs to know about me, show them this list, and either they'll get it and they'll understand me a bit more, or they won't get it and they'll just think, what the fuck is this list? What's this list mean? What's all this? I guess it's also kind of funny that Angelwoman is first, but then I got a lot of, she's like the only, kind of, like the only sort of angelic being here. I guess Wonder Woman is like a princess, warrior princess, which is, I guess, a bit of she has divine powers, right? But aside from that, most of these are like more gothy, like Cynthia, Sonia, this other Catwoman here. We got the Ursulas, the Ravens, the Limstellas. So it's interesting to me that on multiple occasions, at least 3, people have said in one way or another that they are scared of me and or they think I'm evil, which maybe aesthetically, yes, sure, I can see that. However, I think maybe externally that's true, but internally I would be, I guess, more like Angelwoman with I think I draw a lot from philosophy and spirituality that's more I believe downstream from what I believe a real Christ would be like, rather than these evil gothy women kind of thing. So it's interesting to me that people would be a little spooked of me, but in reality, that's just the shell. But I suppose in a way, that shell is good for for scaring away those who aren't ready yet. Let's say. So yeah, I'll go ahead. I'll post this in the Discord, and Blue Sky and stuff. And if there are any other characters from the 90s and the early 2000s that I might have missed, let me know and I'll see if I can add them in here. Okay, that's it. That's my tier list. The tier list of I guess we'll just call it the woman tier list. Let me go ahead and save this real quick. Let me hide that, just in case. Let's see. Let's save this under... Oh, femininity tier list. Perfect. Let's do that. Okay, last thing I wanted to do was it last year or 2 years ago? I don't remember. I think it was 2 years ago. When I did my Pokemon Coliseum birthday Nuzlocke. Months ago, 1 year ago. No, it was 2 years ago. Was it? Oh no, yeah, it was last year. I did my Pokemon Coliseum randomized Nuzlocke, which ended in disaster. So, I want to do another one. Maybe that should be one of my things, one of my possible birthday activities. A randomized Nuzlocke. Let's see. Where is... Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do... Let's do this. And let's do this. It might be loud. Cover your ears. Try not to get spooked. Super duper spooked. Why is that so loud? Let's pull chat in here. Oh, actually, what might be useful? Pull up an obsidian for note 2026 birthday Nuzlocke. I guess what I should do is get a list of the routes ahead of time, so I don't have to type them all out, and that's so I know exactly what counts as a new area. Okay. I feel like it's fine if the audio's quiet there, right? I guess I should change the title on, or not the title, the game on Twitch. Let's do Pokemon's Blue. Oh, yeah, sure. Let me do... Yeah, let's do that latest episode here. Is it this one? The one uploaded 4 hours ago? The line of work? Let's see. Screen. Yes. Okay. Season 2. I guess we don't need to be... it's not a serialized thing where I have to watch the previous ones to catch up. I've always kind of preferred shows like that. Not that I don't like serialized shows, but I guess it reminds me more of a Saturday morning cartoon where you can just hop in for the most part and it'll be fine. Okay, this is Master Chief and Arbiter Season 2 Episode 1 Line of Work by Googtatorship. He's a sleepings.
Ah. Ah. Well, Arbiter. The party starts now.
What the fuck?
I'm officially handicapped. The world is in my hands at first. I hope your coffee isn't as ugly as you are this morning. You know how much money I can make off this shit?
Looks like he's
Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Puff him up, puff him up, puff him up.
I think I know what's gonna happen next. He's gonna grab a shoe.
What are you doing?
Your mom.
What's the deal with your foot? You get tired of it?
Did I just see a finger? I think I did. I think I saw a finger. Look, come back. Oh no, that's not a finger. That's his part of his butt armor.
What's the deal with your foot? You get tired of it? I hope you know that we might not be as replaceable as you may think. We did get lucky the last time, but who's to say that it was just a miracle in disguise? You're on that shit again. That's not even Lucky Charms. You've gotten fairly desperate this time around.
It takes the fucking edge off, Kay.
Yeah, I'm sure it does the job. The cornstarch and artificial peanut oil definitely adds the buzz to it.
If I am stressing a fuck ton, I'ma need some things to take that edge off. It's only a hustler's mentally.
Yeah, hustlers mentally. You're speedrunning popcorn
Light
line.
this shit up for me, will you? Make yourself useful around here.
I'm not lighting that. I'm not gonna be involved with this cause, then it will be my ass on the grinder when something goes wrong.
Your ass is going to be on the grinder if you doesn't help me spark this shit. You see this shit? You see this right here? This shit right here? This is my shit. Don't fuck with my shit.
Why are you doing this in the first place? I know you said you are taking the edge off, but what so-called edge is it? The edge of being a carefree scavenger that gets everything handed to him? Or the part where you have to hear me tell you not to do something that you very well shouldn't be doing?
It's the edge of living with your dumb ass. Always gotta help you with shit. Guide you to success. What do you think? I'm the reason you're still standing in front of me. I'm your mentor.
Yes, Chief, you're my mentor. I know you say I've got a mean collection of jokes, but I think you take the cake.
Shut your pansy ass up and light this up already, fag.
What the heck? The Sanderson sisters?
Son, why the fuck did you do that?
Son, you're really calling me son? How are you gonna blame this on me?
Who the fuck else would it been? You're over here bickering in my fucking ear. Non-stop. Blah 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 blah. That's you. Blah 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 blah. I probably have hearing aids by now.
Hearing aids, for sure. Nice going, by the way. That's not going to clean itself up. Wonder who is gonna have to take care of that.
No, you.
I would get to sweeping if I were you. I wouldn't want to be the reason the owner finds out that 2 of his Halo action figures are alive and 1 of them is smoking their Reese's Puffs.
You're fucked, Arbiter. You're fucked. So done, son. Better get to cleaning this shit up, bitch boy.
Is this music from a game or a music you made? I see that you also have the same problem that that everybody has. It's difficult to focus on Arbiter's eye and face, so it always goes either to the armor or to his nose, right? Nose piece right there. That's always difficult to film properly.
What are you doing with that?
Fuck you.
I was gonna say earlier also that I think I've seen this arbiter on eBay without the shoulder pad, shoulder piece. Maybe we're looking at the same one and you got it. Cause mine, I think his right arm or left one is a little bit loose, so it doesn't hold its position. So when I need it to hold its position, I need to be patient. Just let it be. I put it into where I need it to be for the shot. I start doing the action and I hope it doesn't fall. So I was looking for another one just in case of backup. But that's kind of the charm of the old toys. They show their age.
I don't even care, but something's telling me I should ask what you're doing with that.
You wouldn't stood under me, dumbass. I'm not going to bother even telling you.
Okay.
Arbiter? Hey, Arbiter.
What?
You isn't going to ask me what I'm doing with this thing?
Here, what I would be interested in is like a shot of what Arbiter is watching. I'm assuming he's watching TV or something. So if we could have like some audio of what he's doing. I don't think he's just sitting there blankly staring at the wall, right? Is he supposed to be watching TV? If we could either have a cut to what he's watching quickly or the audio of it a little bit muffled, that'd be nice. That's what I would do.
Arbiter? Hey, Arbiter.
What?
You isn't going to ask me what I'm doing with this thing?
Well, I tried, but you didn't want to tell me.
Okay. Ask me what I'm doing with this. Okay. Ask me now.
Okay. What are you doing with that, Chief?
It's a weapon from the USMC. Obliviously.
You mean UNSC?
That's what I said.
Besides, that's a TV remote.
Well, if you took a fucking look with your own eyes, you would see how many buttons are on it. See? See, Arbiter? See?
Yes, I see.
This thing launches some things. I just can't put my fingers on it.
Sigh. Where did you get that?
I found it.
No shit. Where did you find it?
It was hiding under the coffee table. Top secret technology, son.
Yeah, top secret technology. Hidden under the coffee table for anyone that drops a cookie crumb gets the worthiness of acquiring.
Esty, if you the fuck up, shithead. You don't wanna test me. I'll blow your shit up.
It launches Netflix, you moron.
Whatever. I knew you wouldn't understand this kinds of shit. Go straight over your head. Out one ear, right in the other.
You got me, Chief. I just can't comprehend this level of stupidity.
Go as you were. For all of the marbles. Alpha's Bravo, Charlie Delta's Echo Foxtrot. I'm the warhead.
His toy
Nice
is
one.
gone.
Go pick that up.
All what?
Go pick it up. If you lost it, the owner will freak.
Okay. It's goner.
You watched it roll under the dresser.
No, I didn't.
You literally saluted as it disappeared.
What are you even talking about? It's top secret technology, shithead. You think it will just go under there and stay?
I don't know. Got any ideas? Thanks, Greg.
It's Sir
Thanks
Greg.
what? I think I know what I'm going to do with this. I has an idea. Wanna know's my idea?
What is your idea?
I need to take this shit to the news. I need to show them how powerful I am. Then I will get all of the bitches. All of the pussy. That swampy pussy. All of that swampy pussy, Arbiter. You hear me?
Yeah, Chief. All of the swampy pussy. Only thing is that you can't go to the news. They will be less concerned about that and more concerned about taking you to the government and have them do experiments on you. Probably shove cameras up your ass.
Oh shit. Funk.
That and the fact that it's a TV remote.
No the fuck it isn't.
Best bet is you can record a video advertising it.
Like a show?
Kind of. More like a small video you can post. Maybe find someone dumb enough to bite the bullet. Perhaps as dumb as you are. But I'm shooting for the stars here.
SD if you the fuck up. I'll make that damn video. You will be on your knees asking for monies when I get billions of fucking dollars.
Good luck with that.
Fuck you.
He says my word. I say doll hairs all the time.
Attention all gamers. Does you want to be cool? Does you want all the bitches? Does you want all the bitches besides the ones that are for me, which is probably all of them? Does you want to be finger blasting hot chicks all the times? Oh yeah, daddy. Well, look no further. This shit right here will get you right, son. Presenting the Mark 1337 Lead Sexy Ass Airstrike Armor Warhead. See Arbiter? See? You see? You see Arbiter? You see now? See?
Yes, I see.
Has you ever been so mad at school that you wanted all of
Who's doing all those camera moves while he was finger blasting her? Is Arbiter helping him?
your bullies to be
Or is it
gone?
Greg?
Has you ever gets fucked in the ass so hard by a motherfucker on Halo that you want him and his whole families to ag and kill? This shit is your shit then. All you have to do is press this big button thingy and wherever you think of first will turn into a pile of shit. Then all the bitches will come your way like you're a super elite magnetic field and they are pieces of scrap metal. Me personally, I wouldn't have been able to pass up on this super once in a lifetime offer. And I'm handicapped, so if you don't buy it you will been a super bad human person. Super bad trademark. Don't steal. And if you are a super bad human person you will be killed. Does you know how bad I wanted to kept this shit? Super fucking bad. That's just not how business works, no. Sometimes you gotta spend money to make money.
You literally found that under the table.
SD if you the fuck up already. Did anyone ask for your fucking onion? Excuse me, but did any of you ask for his onion? I didn't think so. For only 100 billion million single dollars this shit can be yours. That's 100 billion million dollars, you heard me. Did they heard me? Did they heard me, Arbiter?
Might gotta say it louder.
One extra exceptions is 2 billion Microsoft points. Get that shit while it's hot or you're a fucking fake beta gummy chugger, bitch boy.
This is ridiculous.
Yo bruh. Yo son. Yo you hearing this shit bruh? You hear? Yo bruh. Refresh that shit.
Is
Let's
Greg
see if
doing
this
that?
video went mega platinum yet.
We've already refreshed.
Is she alive? Or is Greg doing that? Or is Arbiter doing that? Or is the size of his Magnum Dong doing that?
50 times. Maybe we will see the 51st view from us.
Just do it. Listen to your boss. Boss, 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 boss.
Yup. 52. You mean someone actually took their time to watch this shit?
Yes. Yeah, daddy. I feel the fame. Fame really does make life so much different, Arbiter. I'm just a normal guy. Just like everybody else. Now buy this shit please, K thanks.
You know that was only one view. Christ's sake. Right here.
You were saying?
It should take about a few thousand to actually find someone that's both interested and dumb enough to follow through with this. You're gonna be waiting for a hell of a while if you actually think this will sell.
Listen here. You will not tell me how the fuck shit is around here. I run this shit. I am the B-O-U-double-S. That's boss, 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 boss.
The phone is ringing. Maybe it's for you.
Hello, this is Master Chief. Now make this shit quick, please, K thanks.
Hello, is this the Mustard Chef?
I just fucking said that.
I saw your ad for that Super Lee 1337
Ah, holy shit. That was good. Good girl. There you go. Clean yourself up, bitch.
I will offer you $100 billion for it as long as you can hand deliver it to me.
Happy face. You okay? I'll do okay. Right now, okay?
I'll meet you in this super duper undisclosed top secret alleyway, and you have to be there.
Okay, thanks, guy. You fucking he-
I was hoping what would happen is that he spanks her and says, "Good girl," and then the guy on the telephone assumes he's talking to him.
hear that
I
shit?
think that'd be funny.
You hear that shit, bruh? You gotta be hearing this shit, bruh. Don't tells me you isn't hearing this shit, bruh.
Yeah, and you're even dumber than I thought if you actually believe that.
What the fuck are you talking about?
He's obviously up to something. He didn't even tell you what alleyway, and the fact that he needed you there in person and you didn't just mail it to him says it all.
It's a fucking bomb. You think I can just mail that shit? You're out of your mind, boy.
It's remote.
Well, next time you see me, I'ma be a fucking millionaire.
You're not going.
Watch me skeet up out of this bitch.
Goog tater chip. Ah, they're Kevin McLeod tracks. Okay. If your camera has, or you said I use the iPhone for filming, if your camera has thirds, you can put a grid for thirds. I still sometimes do this,
Times you gotta stand
where the text is on top of the character. I have found that the best way to do this is set your thirds, and then, I mean, you don't have to, but for me, let's see, where's guides here? 366. If you can see the thirds while you're filming, what I like to do is make sure I try to aim the height of the character. The height of the important thing on screen should be half of this top column. So on your phone, I guess what I would do on my camera, I would have Chief's head here to leave plenty of room here for the text, because it does suck sometimes when you block the. I think there was a shot in my third episode where it was like basically entirely on Arbiter's head. I'm like, no, it sucks. Why did I do that? I didn't see ahead of time. So yeah, that's a little thing that I've learned in my time doing RB the Chief. Yeah, here I thought he was gonna do the thing that he did with the Lucky Charms, and he would get a shoe and bunk it. But I guess he was expecting Arbiter to do that, so yeah, that's nice. It's a good callback there. There's also the good callback here with the was it the Jam's bunk with the Barbie? That's a good callback there as well. A lot of good throwback references to previous jokes, which is always fun. Which I'm also including in my current one. Yeah, I think adding even just slightly more things that show that they're alive in the house, like here the TV. That it's just it's a really small thing that you can just do that could increase the feeling that they're just chilling at home. But yeah, I know what you mean. Where taking the lazy route is definitely easy because sometimes you just don't plan that shot at the moment, and then when you're in the editing room, it's like, oh fuck, I could have used a different shot here of something, but I'm too lazy to go back. Let's see. Dang, I need a Barbie that can do that for me too. What do you mean that you're having second thoughts? I think that's when I said about this joke, right? Where the guy, the creepy guy on the phone. Oh, I think if that's your voice, you didn't include yourself in the cast here, did you? You have the toys. There's no voice actor credit here for the creepy guy, the mischievous dude. Let's see. This isn't a nice outfit. Did you get this from a different toy? Because I'm pretty sure John also grabbed his from a different toy, like probably like a Ken doll or something. But yeah, oh, that's what I forgot to mention as well. It's a good. I think there's two callbacks you make here. There's the Master Switch, his commercial for the Master Switch, as well as his Chiefs Premium Club, where he says, "Buy or you're a fag." So I appreciate those. Those are good callbacks. Attention all gamers. I think that's also in both of those. Do you also do the thing that I do? Just you go back and rewatch or re-listen to some of the older episodes in order to try to get good good callbacks and good jokes that are like maybe a one-time use or something, because I do that all the time, even when I'm just like in the writing phase or in the editing phase, and I can still nudge the dialogue a bit. Because when I was making the second episode, I don't know if I saw it ever when it initially aired, the Chiefs Premium Club. So I saw that video, luckily, when I was rewatching. And then on the box where Chief came in Fun and Games, the from direct address, the from address is the Chiefs Premium Club. So if I hadn't watched that episode, I wouldn't have been able to put that joke in there. That I guess it's not a joke. It's a callback to an existing business plan from Chief. The shirt used in this video is a cut-up Beanie Baby. You murdered a Beanie Baby for this? It's in the background the whole time to get into Chief's head. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, it definitely shows that you've considered a lot of things for how to structure the episode as well as structure the dialogue. So yeah, I appreciate that. Super cool. Yeah, I'll check out more later. I've been meaning to for a while, like I said, but I haven't had the time. Super cool. Do you release these like at a regular interval? Or do you like work on it slowly over time and when it's done, it's done? I see a knife. This episode is going to branch out into a story, hopefully. Okay, nice. That's cool. Like a season long series kind of thing. I remember when season 5 first came out. Or I don't know if I saw it myself, but I think what happened is maybe on one of the podcast's episodes, John recounted how upon seeing the first episode of season 5, people were angry. It's like there's the flash forward at the church right before they start sieging it. And then in the comments, people were like, or I guess at the start of episode 2, people were like, what the fuck, where's the church? I want to see the church fight. I want to see the church scene. Without understanding that that was a flash forward and it's enticing you for what's to come. But now we get to see the build-up. And so I always appreciate the different ways that a season can progress, whether it starts with like a flash forward, which I'm pretty sure he took from Breaking Bad. What's it, season 2? Season 3? Season 2 with the airplane crash? Or just naturally progressing it like the way you've done it here. It's always one of the fun stuff about writing and how you reveal information. For season 1, it was 1 episode a week, but I took a break to come up with stuff for this episode. I remember seeing that episode for the first time and being a little confused. Yeah, I guess it was definitely a departure for the way RB and Chief had typically been written by John. Yes, I do believe it is called House of Cards, that episode. But yeah, it's always cool when artists expand the way in which they tell their stories and do their work. So it was nice to see it when John did it with the flash forward. I'm curious to see how you're gonna progress. So yeah, definitely keep having fun while you're doing it. Keep practicing. Keep trying out new things. That's always my favorite part about working on something. I consider it that I am playing with the craft. I am playing with filming. I am playing with the shot compositions, with the editing, to try to keep it always fun. Keep in mind that it's not supposed to be really stressful. Even though at times it does feel stressful. Even though at times you get the feeling that, oh, I'm too lazy to take that other shot. Sometimes it can be okay. Are you working on any new stuff for RB and Achieve? Yes, I am working on episode 5. Which has been being worked. I guess I don't think I've ever shown it on stream. I have my production board. I am putting updates here on the top of my website. And then you can see the production board here. These are updates of how it's been going. Right now, I am working on an intro sequence, which is almost done. I'm so close. I want to try to finish it by my birthday. My birthday is on the 29th. I have 2 days to finish filming it. And then I can take a break for a bit. I've been keeping a bit of a work log here. I don't think I started filming the intro in May. But I have been keeping updates since May, I think. So I did some work on May, I did some work in June, July. Did some work 2 days ago. I guess yesterday. I'm so close to the intro sequence, and then I get to keep continuing on with Act 2. I think it is the coolest thing I've done. I think it is, as far as I'm aware, the most unique episode of Arbin Achieve that anyone's done. So I am super excited to work on it every single day. And I will be very happy when it finally gets to be published. Oh shit, wait, you guys aren't even seeing this. Here's the website, and then here's my updates at the very top. Here's my work log updates, starting from way back in May. And the production board here, just like a bigger overview of what I'm doing. Act 1 is mostly done. I guess it is, other than probably minor dialogue tweaks. I'm pretty sure the filming is entirely done. And then I have the intro, which is the current task. It's funny because I am hyped to see it too. I wish I could just jump forward in time and watch it, but I can't. The present me has to work on it in order for future me to be able to watch it. But present me cannot watch it. So I wish I could just sit back and wait for it to finally be done and be released so I can watch it. I am enjoying it so far. I think it is super, super cool. But I will not give any specific details because I believe this episode will benefit greatly from watching it all the way through the first time and not knowing a damn thing about it. I am keeping secrets from you, and I think it's for the better. Duration, I do not know. Interestingly, when I write comedy and or partially comedy, I mostly figure out the key moments and the key scenes and the key dialogue, but then most of the stuff in between, I do kind of improv a bit. I suspect it'll be at least 20 minutes, maybe, but I honestly have no idea. I genuinely cannot say with any certainty. But I am estimating approximately 20-ish somewhere. Okay. Pokemon Blue, birthday Nuzlocke. What's my name? My name, let's do Nuzzy. Nuzzy, because we're in a Nuzlocke. Nuzzy. Oh, okay, perfect. I am Nuzzy, and the rival is Locke. Whoa, that's so cool. Okay. I think I kind of cheated a little bit, maybe. But it's not my fault because I wasn't sure if the randomizer worked. I clicked on the first Pokemon on the table, and I wasn't sure if the randomizer worked because it's an actual Gen 1 starter. Check this shit out. Look at this. Look at this. You have 3 guesses. Who is it? Who do you think it is? It is... It's a Squirtle! So I wasn't sure if the Nuzlocke worked. If the randomizer worked. So I checked this Pokemon. Which is randomized. And it is... a fucking Ditto. Oh no. Okay, I don't know who this one is. A Drowsy. Okay. Drowsy, Ditto, Squirtle. All the moves are randomized. So I think it's possible to have a ghost type attack, which means I don't think I want to... No. I don't want Ditto. However, if the Pokemon that I pick has a ghost type attack, then I don't think I'll be able to hit Ditto, and I'm gonna lose right away. Probably. But Squirtle seems like... I don't think I want to do Squirtle. That's normal. That's a normal start. I'm gonna go Drowsy. I feel like the game has chosen Drowsy for me. So let's see what we have. Okay. Let's name Drowsy Sleepy. Or actually no, that's not Sleepy. Let's do Eepy. There we go. Perfect. Okay. I have Eepy, he has Squirtle. Oh fuck, I should have checked my attack first. My stats. Okay, let's see if I'm gonna lose first fight. Which has been known to happen. Psywave, that's what? I have a stab? Okay. Do stabs even work in Gen? I think so, right? Do stab attacks work in Gen 1? Yes, stab works in Gen 1. Okay, perfect. Excellent. Oh, this is kind of cheating then. I start off with stab. Alright. Is this gonna be a one hit? Oh my goodness. He's stronger than me. Okay, Psywave does not have a chance to confuse or anything. I think it can lower the special defense. I think Tri-Attack has a chance to burn, freeze, or paralyze. Let's try that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay, that was a crit. Never mind. I thought that was... He's glowing? Is he doing Sky Attack? Oh shit. Am I gonna die right here? Oh no. Ah! Okay, I think I'm faster than him. Okay. Phew. Okay, that was spooky. Well, Psywave was not as strong as I was expecting. What happened? Attack 11, defense 9, speed 10, special 14. Special is both special attack, special defense in Gen 1, right? Does that mean Squirtle's special is high? Okay, well, we're good. Okay, let me grab. I'll start taking notes here. Route 1. Oh shit, I forgot to move the chat over here. Where's chat? Oh, this guy has a potion, right? Oh wait, is it randomized? Was it actually a potion? It is actually a potion. I thought items were randomized. Maybe certain items are not randomized. Okay, let's go ahead and grab the old man's package. Oak's Parcel. I'm hoping to encounter a baddie here so I can see what kind of Pokemon exist here. Oh my god, there's nothing? Oh, okay. What do we have in Palatown? Magnemites, okay. Eepee. The big Eepee. Let's see if oh my goodness. Oh my god, he has fucking Hyper Beam! Ah! Oh, okay, that was a crit. He's faster than me though, right? Oh my goodness. Why is Psywave so... Okay, technically the Nuzlocke doesn't start until you get Pokeballs, so if I die here, I'm technically not... it's technically not a lose state. Oh my goodness. Okay. Jesus. Spooky times. I'm gonna peep out for tonight. You got the invite link, right? Oh, did you send it to me? I think it's in your channel. Yeah, I'll go check that out. Let's see. Bonk. Let's grab here. Answer a few questions to join RB and Chief fans. Why do you want to join our server? To chew bubblegum and to dance to activate. Finish to line. Chief, what is your beefs? Chungus. Finish the line. The pirate's life is life for me. La la la. And a bottle of win. Awesome possum, yes. Rafflecopter goes. Swa. Okay. I have submitted my application. We shall see if the RB and the Chief Gods accept it. I think I can heal here, right? At the lab. Nuzzy Lock. Pokédex. Let me heal. Let me heal. Words. Oh, no, I cannot heal here. Dang. Alright, Drin, bye-bye. Okay, bye-bye. Thanks for the invite. I will check out your stuff later. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy a good restful sleep. I don't... Oh wait, I gotta talk to my mom. The quick rest, okay, yeah. Yeah, I gotta sleep with my mom in order to heal. Wait, maybe... Is that what this means? Is there no father here because the player character killed the father and is sleeping with the mother to heal? Is this Oedipus? What? Did I just figure it out? Wait. Doesn't that guy give me Pokeballs? Or is that in Gen 2? Okay, still not in. What the fuck? That doesn't. No. Why is there a Rattata? You're not random. Okay, for some reason, Sidewave isn't really cutting out to be strong. And the problem with that is that Tri-Attack only has 10 PP. So I gotta get another move. Otherwise I'm gonna be kind of fucked in battles where I'm fighting a rock type or something. I think. Mr. Mime? Oh my god, he's so fucking creepy. Oh my goodness. He has high jump kick as well? Oh my goodness. Well, it would suck if I get another psychic type here. In the event that I run into a Mr. Mime when I have Pokeballs. But he does have high jump kick, so he would be perfect if I'm fighting a rock type. Oh wait, doesn't the old guy give us Pokeballs after he teaches us how to catch Pokemons? Maybe that's how we did it. Okay. I think this Pokemon is randomized. So, oh, Staryu. Okay. Well, he has 50 Pokeballs. Okay, now he does not give you Pokeballs. I gotta go find my own balls. The old man isn't gonna give me his. Okay, Pokeball. Give me 10. Oh. Okay, first let's go back to Route 1, see what's over there. Okay, please do not be rat-a-tat. Please. Please. Fuck! Motherfucker. Rat-a-tat. Okay. Okay. I feel like the game is wanting me to use Sidewave because it's so weak from the past couple of times we've used it. But I'm scared. Let's just go straight with the Pokeball. Fuck. Ooh, smokescreen. Okay, that's useful. Okay, Rat-a-tat. What's a good name for Rat-a-tat? Let's do... Oh, I know. His name is Remy. Is it with a Y or with an I? Ratatouille. Remy. I think it's with a Y. It is with a Y. Okay. Egg salad. Remy. Okay, let's start giving him some XP. Oh my god. There's a Squirtle in this route too? Yeah. Where is my Twitch? I don't know if it's gonna be doing ads right now. Okay, no, it's good. Smokescreen. Oh my goodness, he has fucking Sky Attack as well. Shit. Okay, well, hopefully the smokescreen helps. Helps so he misses. Fuck! He didn't miss. Another critical! Okay, try attack. There's two moves now, early game here, that are a 2-turn move. The Magnemite with the Hyper Beam, and the Squirtle with the Sky Attack. What? There's Krabbies here. Oh my goodness, he has Drill Peck. Ugh! No, fuck that. Let's get out of here. Fuck that. No, I think that's okay. I don't want to do that. What is that? 120 damage? Base power? Oh my goodness. Or is it just 100? I'm getting fucked over here by like Drill Peck and Sky Attack when my fucking Drowsy with the stab side wave does no damage. What is this? Let's do Smokescreen again. Just try to blind him. Oh fuck, he has Stomp. The Stomp has a chance to... Oh my goodness. A chance to flinch? I believe it does. Oh, he missed. Smokescreen doing some good work. Remy level 3. I want to try to get Remy to at least level 5, so he's like starter Pokemon level. And then from there I think we can move on. But I don't really know if I want to grind at 1x speed. Oh no, another Krabby. He's gonna have another drill pack. High jump kick. It looks like he used high jump kick and it's not very effective, but I feel like that does as much damage as my side wave has been doing. Remy has an attack of 9, defensive 8. Oh no. I don't like these stats. Speed of 11, special of 8. Oh no. Well, I suppose the good thing is he has smoke screen, so I can just try to blind them at the beginning of every fight. Give him the good old pocket sand. I guess sand attack is pocket sand, but smoke screen, flash, sand attack, oh, they're all the same thing. They're all the same thing. Oh my goodness. A Vulpix. Oh no, why did I miss? I didn't do nothing. What is this? Everybody has high jump kick or jump kick? What's going on? Why is everybody kung fu fighting? Okay. Instead of going back and forth, let's just put on something to listen to. Oh fuck, no, that's not what I meant. Shit. Do we have strange familiars? Fuck. I've already listened to all of these episodes. Or actually, I guess I haven't listened to this one. Okay, this is Strange Familiars. Episode. They don't have episode numbers anymore. They edited all the episode numbers out of the title. Episode 483 is the last time they updated. And they added the title number. I have to actually click and listen to know which episode it is. Where'd it go? Where did it go? Assembly of Oddities 6.
There was a small, super bright orb floating in our backyard. I went to the back door to look and couldn't see anything, so I asked her if it was still in the video, and it was. We couldn't see it with the naked eye, only through the IR.
It doesn't say the episode number here either. Let's check their website. Website will definitely have it. Episode 530. Okay.
Of the security camera. I got a voice recorder and went out there. I couldn't see anything. I started asking it questions, and when I went back in the house to go over the recorder, it was still on the video. This thing was truly bizarre.
They claim that our eyes will just be created a slightly different from what they are. When we talk, we see things are.
I was about to fight this Vulpix with Rattata, and Vulpix has jump kick, so I almost fucked up. Let's go ahead and swap out.
Welcome to Strange Familiar. Allison,
Yes,
how you doing?
doing well.
That's good to hear. All right. Before we get on with our oddity show part 6, I guess this will be, want to let everybody know I'm well into my next book, which I'm not ready to share the title of yet, or the subject matter necessarily. It is somewhat... I don't want people to think it's...
I guess I also just realized right now that I'm fighting a Squirtle. So far, everybody except for like Magnemite, I think, has had a fighting type move. So Remy's kind of useless right now. I gotta be super careful. Try to learn each of these Pokemon's movesets in the wild. Because I think there's a high chance for him to get one hit KO'd. Okay, Remy's level 5, we can move on. Attack 11, defense 9, speed 13. I don't like the low defense, but it's not like I have a choice.
It's about Bigfoot, but it's not...
Okay, now we're going to be moving on, so we can come back to the game audio. Rattata, defense 9, and Drowsy, defense 11. I guess it's not too far off, but I'm still quite spooked. Okay. I just started the podcast so that I can listen to it while we're grinding, but if we're not grinding, then we'll do actual game audio. Okay, I think we'll do a little... Oh, wait, there's an item over here, right? Ooh, a full restore. We'll do a bit of Viridian Forest. We'll capture whoever we get there. And then we'll go to that area down back there and toward the Indigo Plateau. Oh wait, is this a different route? I don't know. Goldeen. I think this is a different route. It's route 2, I think. Goldeen. Level 5. Guess we'll smokescreen, try to see what kind of moves it has. Thunderbolt! Oh my goodness. I think Remy's dead. So we are at 10 of 19 HP. I do not like. Let's go to EP. Another Thunderbolt, but it missed. I think we'll just do try attack right away. And hope it doesn't kill. Okay, that is like half damage. Okay, that was a critical and it did 8 damage. No, it did 7 damage. Okay, I feel like we can Pokeball here safely. I have 2 potions and a full restore, so if we go below 10 HP, I think I gotta heal. Pokeball 2. Okay, perfect. I'm assuming this is a different route. Number 118. We're so close. We're just shy by 1 from 117. Its tail fin billows like an elegant ballroom dress, giving it the nickname of the Water Queen. Ooh, Water Queen. That's a good. Can I name her Water Queen? Water. Oh, I think there's just enough space. Water. Oh. Oh. Oh! Water Queen fits. Excellent. I think this sign here tells me. Route 2. Yep. Route 2 Goldeen. Water Queen. Awesome. The team is being assembled. Alright, what do you have? Is it only Thunderbolt? Attack 13, Defense 11, Speed 12, Special 10. Spike Cannon. Is Spike Cannon like attacks up to 5 times? Pokemon Gen 1 Spike Cannon. A normal type physical with 20 base power and 100% accuracy, it fires sharp spikes that strike the target 2 to 5 times in rapid succession. Each hit dealing independent damage. Okay. Alright. Not bad. Decent. Oh, also, evolutions are randomized as well. So, anybody can evolve into anything. And we could have some wacky shenanigans, which I'm kind of hoping for. Because that means more fun. I think we'll keep out Remy first, since he's still the weakest in terms of defense. And we want to try to feed him some experience. Okay. There's an item here. Dire Hit. What's that do again? Increased chance of critical? It temporarily boosts a Pokemon's critical hit ratio. Okay. Who is our Viridian Capture Ponyta? Or is that a Rapidash? It's a Rapid! Oh my goodness. Viridian Forest Rapidash. I feel like Remy's gonna be super weak here. Let's just go straight up with EP. Send out my highest defense. Thunder Punch. Oh my god. I almost sent out Goldeen. Holy shit. Pedal Dance? This guy is cracked. Oh no. Pedal Dance. He'll confuse himself in like 2 turns. I don't think he has enough to kill me. I think I'll do another try attack. Okay, let me potion. And then we'll start tossing Pokeballs. Oh my goodness, he got a crit. If I did not heal, I would have died. Holy moly. Okay, Pokeball. Only shook once. Oh fuck, I gotta heal again. 2 crits? No fucking way. Potion again. Is he gonna crit a 3rd time? Okay, I got 5 Pokeballs left. Come on. Don't make me kill you. Don't do it. Oh my goodness, if he hurts himself one more time, I think he's dead. Hit me! Hit me! Whew! Okay. Oh my... 3 crits? What the fuck is this? This guy's hacking. This guy's crazy. Okay, now I think we're dead. I think he's gone. He killed himself. Okay. Sewer slide. Well, 3 fucking crits. This guy's crazy. I'm pretty sure Goldeen would have probably been 1 shot. Oh my goodness. Well, I feel like Rapidash would have been super cool and strong for the team, but I guess I can just be glad that he didn't kill any of us. I'm thankful and grateful for that, at least. Alright, well, I need more Pokeballs because my balls are empty. Pokeballs, give me 10 more balls. Oh fuck, I don't have that much! I'm broke! I have room for 5 more balls. I gotta go fight some trainers. I suppose I could also sell my dire hit, but I feel like that could be super useful in the future. In the fairly distant future. Okay, I believe there's a trainer up. Oh no, it's an item up here to the left, right? Yeah. Electabuzz. Level 3 Electabuzz. I think we can take him. Let's smoke screen him and see what kind of moves he has. Swift. Fuck, that's not gonna work. He crit with Swift. Okay, Sidewave did 3 damage that time. Wait. Wait, what just happened? What? Oh. He used Sidewave and I didn't receive any damage? I think the game is broken. Thunderstone. Okay. Oh, I should probably buy more potions actually now that I look at my inventory again. Alright, let's put on my show.
Not about Bigfoot, but in tone and in the way the
While I
coverage
go
is
by.
somewhere between Bigfoot and Pennsylvania and where the footprints are. I get it.
But with different subject.
But it's not about Bigfoot. Yeah. Very excited about it. I was doing some of the research both before and during the Hermit book. It's not like I was able to get all this done, post Hermit book.
Wait.
Most of the research was.
There are no potions in this. Oh no. Fuck. Oh no. We have no potions. We only have a full restore. Okay. Let me go fight that trainer. And hopefully I don't need a potion. Oh no. Alright. Please be easy. Please. What? Bugcatcher has a Spearow? That's not a bug. Okay, let's smoke screen him. Let's pocket sand him. Oh, he has bind. Oh shit, that's not good. I don't want to keep out Rattata with bind. Water Queen has Thunderbolt. We can super effective this guy. What? He used Thrash. I did 13 damage. I'm down to 7 HP. Well, I have no potions, so I'm gonna swap over to AP. I don't want to use my full restore for that. Holy Christ. Farfetched. Why is he? You're a bug catcher. Why do you have 2 fucking birds? Is that what you're catching bugs for? So you can feed them to your birds? What the? Another fighting kick move. Double kick. What is this? They have high jump kick. They have jump kick. They have double kick. They're just trying to keep me while I'm down. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh my goodness. Only got 60? Is that enough for they don't have any potions to fucking buy. Shit, fuck. Oh no. Oh no, guys, I think I fucked up. Oh no. I don't know of any other place nearby to grab potions.
It's done before, but I've been assembling it. And the other thing that's helping is I was sort of working on 2 books, and I realized this can be 1 book. It doesn't have to be 2 separate books. very excited about it, and I'm hoping to get it out this year. Now, I know I said that about the Hermit book a lot. Okay, it's coming soon, but it's a different kind of research with this stuff. The hermits were real people that lived, they were born on a specific day, they died on a specific day, they lived in a specific place. And as best as I can, I'd like to get all that right. There are legends about them. I would talk about the legends too, but I also wanted, here's where they lived, here's where they died, et cetera, et cetera. So it's a much different kind of research than sort of folkloric research where you're just kind of looking up themes and dealing with things like that. So
okay, well, let's have a look at my stats right now. Rat-a-tat, attack, defense, speed, special is 12, 10, speed 14, special 9. What's his move? Jump kick. So he's like not very useful other than for blinding people and if they have normal type. EP has attack defense of 16, 14, special 22, speed 14. He's level 9. Fuck, his moves don't even have much PP. His side wave is 15, his tri attack is 10. Oh no, I need some TMs badly. Water Queen, attack defense of 13, 11. Okay. I think she's the slowest though. Speed of 12. EP speed 14. Oh, right, Remy's also 14. Okay, what's this guy have? The Hermit were real as opposed to the big feats and cryptids, the mass slips. They were real human beings who had names, who lived with people, and then left. Oh my goodness, he has a Snorlax! Oh shit! Oh, hang on, we have Smokescreen and Jump Kick. Let's see if Remy can... if the tiny little mouse can kill the huge giant Snorlax. Dizzy Punch! Is that fighting type? I think it is. Or no, is it normal? He has Sand Attack? But he has a Pocket Sand as well. Oh, okay. Super effective and critical. Aurora Beam! Oh my god! Okay, so he has Aurora Beam. He has Pocket Sand. What was that first move? Pocket Sand. Fuck, I already forgot. Well, I don't think it was super effective against Psychic or Water. I think we gotta swap over to EP. Because I also have to keep in mind that if Remy misses with Jump Kick, he'll keep hitting the wall and he'll hurt himself, so I don't want to risk... Oh, Dizzy Punch, that's what it was. Oh my god, what? He did half my... He did 14 damage, I have 16 HP. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Who am I gonna send to die if I need to? I think EP might not be the... He's my strongest, which sucks, but he has Scythe Wave, which has low damage, and apparently sometimes does no damage. So maybe it's broken. And Tri Attack, which has 10 PP. So he is quite limited, ultimately. Unless he's super effective against something. Remy has Pocket Sand. But then he has jump kick, which can miss and hurt himself. I don't know how Gen 1 treats ice attacks against water Pokemons. Spike Cannon, Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt has a chance to paralyze, I believe. But I don't think I want to swap to Goldeen and risk taking damage before... I don't even think it really matters who I swap to because... Defense 11. Eepee, who just took half damage, has 14, defense of 14, so that's my highest defense. I think I gotta keep in Eepee here. I don't think it'll make a difference if I full restore, have to bank on him missing. Wait, what are you doing? Okay, let's just leave him half health and go with try attack. Aurora Beam. It did 1 damage? But now he can kill me with Dizzy Punch. Okay, I'm gonna full restore. Watch out. Full restore. Wait. Okay, Dizzy Punch. This is... What? What is happening? Okay. Try attack. Okay, I think he's dead. Okay. Oh my goodness, that was so scary. Remy's level 7. Attack 13, defense 10. Oh my goodness, it's so low. Speed 16. Oh, okay, Remy learned Body Slam has a chance to paralyze, correct? Seeking. Okay, yes, yeah, so let's swap over to Water Queen for this so we can Thunderbolt right away. Oh my goodness, look at those lips! What's she gonna do with those lips? Thunderbolt. Paralyze? Fuck. Horn attack. Oh my goodness! I did 8 damage. I'm down to 12 HP. Fuck, no paralyze? Oh my, 3 HP. And he has 1 more Pokemons. Level 7, attack 16, defense 14. Mr. Mime. Okay, everybody's like half health or so. Mr. Mime, he had, when he was a wild Pokemon, he had high jump kick. He had... I don't know what else he had. I think Swift. Eepee is my best chance here because high jump kick is going to be super effective on Remy. And I'm kind of scared to see what it's going to do to Water Queen, so we'll go with Eepee. Try attack. There's high jump kick. Oh, that was a crit and it did like 3 damage? Okay, I think this is gonna be... Oh, okay, I got a crit of my own first crit. Holy Christ, it only took like an hour. Okay. Oh my goodness. That was a whole fucking ordeal over here. That was like a whole entire Lord of the Rings trilogy. Jesus Christ. Attack 18, defense 15, speed 16, special 24. Okay. Well, I have no healing now. Oh no. I cannot fast forward because the kitty is probably gonna press the keyboard if I plug it in.
My hope is to get it out this year. We'll see.
Okay, no.
Got a lot of artwork to do.
Well, I'm gonna go heal and we'll call it here for now. Call it a night. So when we continue next time, which will probably be the birthday stream on the 29th, I don't know if it's gonna be on the actual 29th or I'm gonna be super duper late at night. So basically the 30th. So we'll see. I guess I don't need the podcast anymore either. We just listened to like 1 minute of the intro. Okay, oh fuck. Let's go heal up. And I feel like he's supposed to have potions in the store and the Pokemart, but he doesn't. Yes, Pokeball, Antidote, Paralyze Heal, Burn Heal. I don't think there are any other items out here, right? No, I am all out of healing. Legitimately. Okay, I think what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to speed run past all the trainers that I can in Viridian. Try to get to the Pokemart in Pewter City. And just hope I don't die along the way. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night here. Let's go ahead and save state. Save state option. Save state F2. And let's also do a save state index in slot 9. Okay. The good thing is that this will leave us with something kind of spooky to look forward to for the birthday stream when I continue. The bad news is it might become a tradition where my birthday Nuzlockes are just difficult from start to finish. And we always end up losing quite early on. So we'll see. I have enjoyed the stress of this Nuzlocke. Hopefully I can continue the fun of this Nuzlocke with more tense situations. But yep, I'm gonna call it a night here. Let's see. Let's get the Kuromi screen. There it is. Okay, thanks for chilling, thanks for watching, good luck, have fun, don't die, don't be stupid, try not to suck your own dick, go drink some water, go do at least 1 rep in that thing you're doing, and push that project forward. And as always, I will see oh fuck, my keyboard's not plugged in. I will see you next time. Bye bye.